Yo, what's up, gamers?
To continue.
Well, it looks like I'm not gonna be able to fucking have my shit playing over it. That's annoying. I guess I'll just fucking listen to it. No, but I wanna watch it.
When they look at me,
And I also need to turn the sound down on the game. Sorry if I'm blowing your eardrums out right now, guys. Playing the newest Need for Speed while watching pods. Bored out of my gourd. Okay, now it's showing over it. Oh, fuck me.
I want the nigga from the north.
If they didn't do,
Jermaine, I don't want you. You're not. I don't want the nigga from North Carolina. I want the nigga from north of the American border.
No, Warrior Ma.
No,
Are we on?
We're here. We are here.
Are we on?
Recording. We're on. Rel, we're recording, right? We're good. Rel says we're good. We're good. Listen,
that
man,
mirror can't save you now.
I just want to know. Well, first of all, Rory, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you as well.
You were out of town over the weekend. You were in lovely Montreal, Canada.
I was.
Your first time. How did you enjoy it?
It wasn't my first time in Montreal.
Oh, was it? I thought that was your first time in Montreal.
No, I went there when I was younger.
Oh,
like as an
okay.
adult.
Well, as an adult,
Yeah.
it's different now. So
It was cool. I mean, we were in the studio for the most part, but I love Canada. I would move to Canada, all that other shit,
Oh,
whatever.
yes. Love it. My
But
favorite city.
what was crazy when I was in Montreal was they were live streaming Dreamville Fest.
Okay. You didn't expect to see that over the course.
There's a lot of things I didn't expect to fucking see.
No, we're gonna get into all of that today. Today we're here to talk about. We're gonna have a very progressive, a very informative, a very maybe debatable. You know, we're gonna have one of those talks today. We don't need no. Damaris, take that off the screen. We don't need that shit today.
This is for hip hop. This is not for the Eclipse.
Well, the eclipse happened last night. I don't know if you were part of this live stream. The actual eclipse. I wish I had these glasses. Rory was kind enough to get me some eclipse glasses today. We are experiencing a solar eclipse today again. Last night we experienced one as well, but these are for the solar eclipse later on today. But
Do we start what, Thursday night?
Let's start Thursday night.
let's start Thursday night, right?
After we left the studio.
After we left the studio, let's start Thursday night. All right, what did I do Thursday? I had some kava. Went to the gym when we got home.
That's fucking funny.
What did you work on? Was it a leg day or?
You know what?
I'm doing mouse and
Thursday
keyboard, so
night
I'm gonna
was
see
more
how
just
well I
like
can do this.
cardio. I did the treadmill. I did the stair climber, and I think I did some free weights after that, just to get a sweat in and kind of, you know. And then once I got back to the laptop, I saw that we got a drop that we weren't even expecting. You know, we love when we get an unexpected drop, right? So I see Cole drop the might delete later. I said, oh.
At midnight, I ignored my girl. I stopped paying attention to my child.
Yeah.
I went to the corner.
Oh my God.
Because J. Cole had finally replied to Kendrick Lamar.
Rory was
I
one
was
of
an
the first
awful
people.
parent. I said, fuck my kid. It's
Yeah.
rap beef time.
Rory,
Kia, you don't understand what's going on right now.
yeah.
Tend to our child. I am here for hip hop. Because we
Gotta
thought
be
it was
here.
fucking back.
We thought it was back. It
For
felt, it
2
felt good.
days.
It felt great. It felt like
You're getting ahead of yourself.
this was a lot of. This felt like a lot of. This felt like, okay, the titans that we have in our culture and in the art right now. the quote-unquote big three, somebody has finally engaged Kendrick and said, okay, let's do this, right? So we felt great. This is going to be some of the best rapping, some of the best lyricism. Go back a little further when all of this started. I expressed how I didn't think that the verse that Kendrick dropped, I didn't think it warranted a response. Thought it was cool. I was like, oh, y'all know how I felt about it. I was like, that's cool.
From
whatever,
Cole,
whatever.
I could see that perspective.
No,
maybe
from both of them.
you
I
don't
didn't-
reply.
No,
but
I
neither
felt that way from both of them. I was like, it's not that, it wasn't that
Oh, yeah, this
crazy.
mouse
He
and
didn't
keyboard
really
shit
go
is
that
harder
hard.
for
But whatever.
sure.
Everybody's like, nah, they got to respond. Okay, cool, whatever, right? So from the gate, I said I was very interested in this because we had never seen Cole battle tested. We saw Drake battle tested a couple times.
Can't
whatever
run that
side
stop
y'all
sign
think he
now.
ended up on whatever. Y'all could debate that. This is not what this is about today.
How do I do math? M?
So we were like, okay,
Oh,
because Kendrick is a lyricist, right? Cole, out of the three, you know, people kind of feel like obviously Drake is the biggest artist, but he's not the better lyricist, right?
He doesn't get the same credit that Kendrick and Cole.
as far as
Yeah.
lyricism goes, right? Cool. So Cole decided that he was going to respond, right? So now I didn't even know the record had dropped until I didn't know about. I knew the project dropped, but we knew the diss track was the last song, and Rory was like, "Yo, 7-minute drill."
Skipped right to it.
So I went straight to it. Downloaded it. I said, okay, let's go right to it. We can get to the other shit later, right? Go to it. I'm like, okay. I wasn't mad at it. I felt like it was a little, why are you sending a warning shot to somebody that clearly doesn't need a warning? He wants smoke. That was kind of odd. I was like, sending a warning shot to somebody that doesn't want a warning, that's ready to fight. I just didn't understand that. But I said, okay, I'm not the rapper here. I'm not the guy. So I said, okay, let them have their moment. Cole drops his record. I listened to it. I like it. Couple of bars on it. Some things I didn't like. I didn't like, you know, trying to take Jay's blueprint of how he went at Nas and all. I didn't like those bars. I thought Cole was a little more creative than the. I see what he was trying to do. It's like a nod to the old rap beef, and this is the new era. I get it, but I was kind of like, I could did without that. But overall, I just felt like it wasn't enough venom coming from Cole. It wasn't enough venom in his pen.
Okay.
Pause, right? So I said, but then these guys are cool. So we know this is not going to go, but so far, this is not going to go into the streets. Nobody's going to be touched. These guys, for the most part, respect each other and are cool with each other. So I said, okay, Cole did, he did, whatever, right? But then I started thinking about it, and I said, I think Cole put himself in a dangerous position with this. Because you can't play with somebody and send a warning shot to somebody that has obviously had more time to prep and get ready for this battle. Kendrick was, the way he came out, his energy on like that, you know, he wasn't on tour, he wasn't it was like, all right, I'm coming at y'all. And the interesting thing about all of this is, as things have transpired, is that all of this can be pinpointed back to J. Cole started all this. This is the interesting thing. J. Cole dubbed the Big Three, right?
Okay.
J. Cole said that. J. Cole said the Big Three, me, Dot, Drake, whatever. He did that. On his first #1 song, he put Kendrick's name, so he directly attached Kendrick Lamar to his first #1 record.
Okay.
No doubt about it, right?
But now
Kendrick-
you can't just erase these shots that have been going back and forth from Kendrick and Drake to each other, though.
No. We stay focused. We're talking about Jermaine, Josiah Cole, whatever.
Yes, that is as accurately his middle name, yes.
Right? So he dubbed the Big Three. He dubbed himself, Kendrick, and Drake as the
He
Big
did not dub that. The listeners have been dubbing them
I
that
fuck
for
the
years.
listeners.
But he was the first one to say it
He
out of
put
three.
it on record. He
Okay,
is the
he put it
first
on
one.
wax. Okay.
So he dubbed it. He coined it. He made it official on his first #1 song. This is the Big Three. So then when you hear his diss record, I'm like, but the interesting thing is now you're challenging Kendrick's catalog, but you just dubbed him part of the Big Three on your first #1 record.
You can think that he's one of the best rappers in the world and not think that he has the great
Stop right
catalog.
there. No, you cannot.
Yes, you can.
No, you cannot.
Okay.
You can't call me the Big Three and then I'm not one of the Big Three if my catalog is terrible.
He didn't say his catalog was terrible.
Excuse me?
He didn't say his catalog was terrible.
What did he say?
Your
said
first
that-
shit was a classic, your last shit was tragic, second shit put us to sleep, but they gassed it. Your third shit was massive, and that was your prime. I was trailing right behind, but now I hit mine.
He
So
said
is
two,
that
he
not-
said 2 out of 4 were good.
Then said, now I'm in front with a comfortable lead. Comfortable lead.
Sounds like to me he shitted on him, right? Cool. Let's stay with me. Stay focused. No, because we're here to talk today. Stay focused. He
Damn.
just dubbed this man part of the big 3 in the culture.
He said he's still doing shows, but fell off like The Simpsons. With the highest grossing tour in rap history.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm confused. I'm hearing all of this. I'm hearing these niggas was on FaceTime for 4.5 hours after the Like That record came out. I've been hearing a lot of shit the last 3 weeks, right? Paying close attention to this thing. So I'm like, okay, they're friends. No, this is not going to the streets. This is going to be a great rap battle. This is going to be straight bars, straight lyrics, straight music, something that needs to be inserted into the culture because we feel like that type of hip hop is lacking today, right?
Yes.
Cool. We get the 7-minute drill record.
Oh my
so I'm
God.
questioning because now it's like,
Yeah, I'm gonna need to go mouse. Or I'm gonna go back to controller
your
because
first number 1
my
song
mouse and keyboard is fucking shot.
is gonna always be associated
And I got 3 cops
to
on me.
Kendrick Lamar because you dropped his name as you being on his level, as he being on your level, right? You, Drake, and Cole. Now you're saying that his catalog is he's not that good. You're not on my level.
4th place. Ugh.
Okay, I like it. Not the venom that I was expecting, but I said, okay, I could see where he's kind of trying to put Kendrick in his place.
Okay.
Like, bro, leave me alone. You don't want this problem, right?
1 second. Before
What is
we
the
get
second?
off of this, I know you're on your timeline shit, but I do want to talk about the actual diss song, right? You had some words. You said that it wasn't venomous. Rory was gassing it a little bit because he flaky. He switched sides.
Oh, for sure. I know. I'm a hoe. I'm a click hopper. Like, who's ever I like at that moment. Like, when Drake comes on Thursday, I'm gonna be OVO. I was Dreamville on Thursday night. I actually came in here to defend Cole before the eclipse that happened last night. I thought it was a good little jab after Kendrick just threw him a jab. I think Drake needs to come out the gate crazy because Kendrick talked about him crazy on that record. All Kendrick said to Cole was, it's not the big 3, it's me. So, I thought it was a good first jab. I don't think Cole needed to come out the fucking gate crazy. He could check the temperature real quick. I thought it was okay.
And Ball disagreed, if I'm not mistaken. You
I don't-
disagreed that he should have came straight out the gate.
You have to. You have to. You know why? Because you're talking to somebody that is prepared. You're talking to somebody that wants this. You don't have to warn nobody that's already in the gym on the layup line. You don't have to say, yo, you keep fucking with me. We're going to play one-on-one. He's in the gym already, nigga. You don't have to tell him, yo, keep playing with me. And I'm already in here. I've been waiting for you niggas. Who won it first? Why are you wanting somebody that has that energy? Was weird to me from the gate. Where I'm from, you don't let a nigga that swing on you say, yo, listen, don't do that again.
But he didn't really swung on him. He swung
He
on
swung it in. It wasn't a
swung on
haymaker.
Drake, and Cole went to break it up, and Cole got popped real quick.
Nah, that ain't what
it's-
happened.
It's like they
That
were
ain't what
fighting at his
happened.
birthday
That
party.
ain't
He
what
wasn't in the
happened.
fight,
That's
but it
not
was
what-
at his party.
That's not what happened. Y'all got to stay focused. I know y'all dream villas. Stay focused. What
Well,
happened
not
was
anymore.
What happened was
That's crazy.
what happened was J. Cole dubbed the big 3 on his biggest record ever. He dubbed the big 3. He named the 3. And one of the 3 that he named said, fuck you, nigga. You not on my level. Fuck your big 3. That's where Kendrick went with it. Fuck your big 3. It's just big me, nigga. You're not on my level. Oh, shit. Now it's interesting. Because that record, that's cemented in your record. You showed him love on your first number 1. And he came back and told you, fuck you, nigga. You not on my level. Maybe I'm listening wrong, Benner. I don't know. I'm just the hip hop I'm from. You show me love and extend your hand and I spit on your hand. And then you say, don't do that again.
He did say, I'm hesitant. I love my brother, but I'm not going to lie. Powered up for real. That shit would be like swatting a fly.
All right, so with all
He
that.
called Kendrick a fly.
All right, cool. So with all that, let's fast forward now a little bit. Just a little bit, right? Everybody feels like Drake is the one that needs to respond.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, they called me an OVO dick rod. They called me everything over the past few weeks, right? But it's clear as day. Kendrick never felt like Jermaine was on his level. Kendrick wants one person out of this. One. And you know who he wants? The kid from Canada. He doesn't think Jermaine was ever on his level. Maybe he didn't want to say it because we cool. So he said it in a way like, you know, I don't really, fam, he was looking around J. Cole. I want that nigga standing behind you.
Yeah, I'm
But
with you. Because
I want the nigga from the north.
If they didn't do,
Jermaine, I don't want you. You're not. I don't want the nigga from North Carolina. I want the nigga from north of the American border. I want the nigga from Canada. I want the maple leaf. I want the owl. Tell the owl to come out the tree. That was clear as day to me. So I understand why everybody, and to me, that's what I'm trying to tell. Everybody knows who the top dog. Just say it. Because y'all only wanted one nigga to respond to this. Nobody wanted J. Cole to respond.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
I want him to reply for the sport of it.
No, you didn't.
But Drake is the one I'm looking at.
Everybody is waiting for one person to we was happy that Cole responded.
Yeah.
We took it. Okay, Cole, jump on out
Drake
there.
is the one that got the drink thrown in his face. Cole just got splashed. So yeah, we're waiting for him to swing.
But low down.
Jamal's point, if there's no first-person shooter or that tour,
slow down.
I don't think we get
if we don't get
straight even at Cole.
If J. Cole never says the big three, me, Dot, whatever he said, Kendrick doesn't even have that verse on like that. Doesn't even happen. So, like I said, J. Cole, this is really some shit that you kind of ushered into the legacy. You kind of like made way for this to happen. So cool, you're a part of it. The big three got to go at it. Let's see it. But we really only was waiting for one person to respond. And still to this day, we only waiting for one person to respond. Even after the J. Cole track came out, we want to hear what Drake has to say. Why? Because y'all could sit here and try not to admit it if y'all want. There's only one guy that everybody knows is the top dog, and it's the kid from the north. So now here we are, Dreamville Fest, right?
Mm.
Friday, I get a message around 8:30. Yo, come to the show tonight. Nigga, it's 8:30.
Mm.
But fuck it, I'll go to the show, man. Why not?
This is the Scorpion tour? Or it's all a blur?
It's all a blur.
You like 2 tours behind, baby.
Friday night, right? Yo, come to the show tonight, bro.
Dogs, scorpions. I can't keep up with all the animals that he names his fucking albums after.
So I'm like, damn, do I want to go to this show? I'm like, this is a push. It's all the way out Newark. I'm like, all right.
That's real funny to me, but we'll talk about it later.
That's where she lives.
Yeah, down the street.
Hold on. So listen, I wasn't going to go. It's 8 o'clock when I get this text message.
Mm-hmm.
Doors opened at 8.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I live an hour and 20 minutes from Newark. So I'm like, damn, do I want to go? But I'm like, you know what? I just felt like I should go tonight. You niggas know I don't go out. I don't go to no shows. I don't do none of that. But if the guy who showed is inviting, it's disrespectful to be like, yo, I'm not going. It's a little disrespectful. Last show of the tour. All right, fam, I'm coming. Cool. Get to the show. See my nigga Fab. Me and Fab talking the whole night. Me and Fab standing talking the whole night. He's with his sons. I'm like, dog, this is the flyest shit you ever did. You hanging out with your sons now. Like, this is fly shit.
Oh, good to know that Drake and Fab are, like, cool.
Oh, yeah. They should have more records together, but we'll talk about that another time.
I thought they didn't like each other.
Nah. It's all good. So after the show, having a conversation.
Okay.
Having a conversation, and I'm just like, trying to figure out what's going on, man. What could we expect? And he might get mad for me talking about it, but he know he my nigga. I asked Drake one question. I said, yo, you going to Dreamfest this weekend? And he gave me an answer that was kind of like weird. Friday night hearing it, but Sunday night made all the sense in the world. He says, I don't know, should I? Because it's weird right now. Like, are we performing the record? Can we ever perform first-person shooter? And he has to change the bar now. He has to shit on Kendrick now. So we gonna shit on Kendrick every time we do the record?
Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
And nobody wants to hear us together unless we're dissing Kendrick. That's just where it's at. Niggas don't want to hear new records.
It's a fair
Niggas
point from the boy.
don't want to hear old bops, old jams. It's a nigga in Compton that wants smoke with both of you niggas, and you niggas is in North Carolina having a bromance.
Yeah. And he's doing Mexican burpees in Compton right now. Right now. This current moment when we say that.
This nigga just put out a 7-minute drill record that was kind of like a pillow fight, but okay, whatever. At least he stepped in the gym. He's in the gym. Drake, the world is waiting for you to respond. But Friday night, he says, I don't know. Should I?
Mm-hmm.
I said, well, if you don't, I think Cole is going to feel a way about that.
Was Drake, I'm going to really try to get you to snitch. Did Drake find out about 7-minute drill with the rest of us? Or he had spoken to Cole?
I don't know, but we spoke maybe an hour after the record came out.
Okay.
Thursday night. So I don't know if he heard it already. I don't know. I didn't ask that. But I said, yo, if you don't go, I think Cole feels a way about that. He's like, yeah, probably. He said, but I'll talk to him. Because I just think right now it's just weird. It's just like a weird time. The timing is weird with this because no matter what we do, no matter what records we perform, if we don't diss Kendrick, people are disappointed. So I don't even know if we should even be seen together right now on a stage. We have to do first person shooter. I like Evil Wick. What's the number one? Evil Man? What's the number one?
On the Deluxe?
Yeah, I like that record.
That record's
I think
hard.
they should perform that. But whatever. They have to do first. It's a number one record.
Drake is very self-aware in that regard. If they
have
went
to
up
do
there
number
and
one.
performed first person shooter, we look at
They
crazy.
have to do first person shooter. Cole, you have to change that bar. You just shit on this man catalog. So now every time you do this record, you can't be saying he's part of the big three. You just shitted on him.
But you can't change. I don't think he should change the bar.
This is why what J. Cole did from the gate with 7 Minute Drill was wrong. This is why. Because no matter what you say right now in this record, you already gave me my props. You can't shit on me. This is why Kendrick is prepared. Because he's thought about all of this. What he gonna say about me? I ain't shit. I'm white. You already dubbed me part of the big three, nigga. You stamped that.
Okay, but all three of them, there's footage of all three of them complimenting each other.
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit.
So I see what you're saying, but
but now when you're diss record, you can't shit on my skill.
He didn't shit on skill. He shit on his catalog.
That's shitting on my skill.
Not exactly.
Yes, it is.
Not exactly.
If my catalog is whack, what skill do I have? My catalog is trash. What, I can sit here and put more words together than all you? It's a bunch of niggas that can put words together. We talking about the big three, the biggest three niggas in the industry. You can't shit on me. You can't give me my props on your first number one record and then shit on me and your diss record in the same breath. Now you look funny.
To your
now
point,
it look like you like one of the girls where they break up with a nigga, he got a little dick. I was with you for 7 years. You took this little dick for 7 years. Now we not together and all of a sudden my dick little. It just looks a little funny. That's all I'm saying.
Well, the dick was always little. I just loved you.
Cool.
The catalog was always iffy. I just loved you.
Okay, if that's how you want to...
I always loved your butterfly.
Have that, right? Have that. Cool, great. But now you go on stage and you tell everybody that you couldn't sleep for 72 hours because you dropped a diss record. You told a sold out Dream Fest that was there to champion you. They love you. We've been riding with you from Dollar in a Dream. We've watched you mature into this loving father. Everything. We're here, Jermaine. Let us know what we're doing from this point on with this nigga from Compton. Just tell us what we're doing, because we ready. The Dreamers was ready. This nigga said, yo, my spirit wasn't right. I couldn't sleep. I realized how good I was sleeping the last 10 years. Where was this energy for No Name?
Drastically different scenarios.
Was it?
Yes, it was.
Oh, okay. Where was this energy?
That wasn't really a battle per se.
Oh, okay. But it just seemed like it was, you had more to say and you stood on it.
My issue's not with what the No Name shit or even him beefing with Diggy Simmons. He has been rapping for the last 2.5, 3 years that nobody better not fucking test Jermaine Cole. He is the greatest rapper. No rapper would even want to fucking play with me. Say my fucking name and it's over for every rapper ever.
So, with all of that being said, Rory, right? I heard 3001. I told Rory, I said, yo, if J. Cole is rapping like this on this 3001, if this is how he's rapping now, I don't know if these niggas rap better than him. I told Rory that a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
I said, yo, 3001, that's some of the best rapping I've ever heard from anybody, let alone J. Cole, who I already think is a dope rapper.
He's in the best shape we've ever seen.
I said it. I said, bro, if he's rapping like this, they got a problem. This nigga, he's in his bag. And then you get on stage in the middle of a rap. This is rap. You niggas, we know this ain't going to the streets, which is why we wanted it, because we know this is staying right here. None of these niggas nobody gonna get killed. We don't need that. This is just 3 of the dopest we've ever seen getting ready to go at it. And then he apologizes and says, you know, I'm sorry. You know, you could take your best. He said you could take your best shot at me.
He exposed his chin at Dreamville Fest.
Chin out there, take it. It's all love. So now, essentially, what you did, J. Cole, you just told us who was the big 3. You, J. Cole, just told us who the big 3 was, and now you just showed the world that you're not on their level. That's exactly what you did last night. You showed everybody and you told everybody, I am not prepared for this.
No, that's not. That's not what he said. And granted, I'm not standing up for Cole. I'm not standing up for Cole because I don't like what Cole did. But he didn't. I don't think that was him giving him like, I'm not as good as y'all.
Damaris, this is what you don't understand with hip hop. He could never talk greasy again about no rapper.
No, I completely agree.
He can never say he's the best.
I completely agree.
And you know the fall off has all that talk on it too.
As a rapper, Damaris, if you can't say that behind the mic, anything else you say is irrelevant. He can never say he's the best. He can never say nobody's better than him. He can never say, yo, they not better than him. Bro, that is over with.
Not wrong.
I tweeted, J. Cole committed career suicide.
That was a little extra.
How was it extra?
He's going to be fine.
I don't give a fuck what he's saying on the fall off. And I'm a J. Cole fan. I don't want to hear that shit. All of that shit is irrelevant.
So I like the EP, Might Delete Later, but I listened to it this morning with new fucking ears after he apologized. And it's hard to listen to now. He's talking greasy through this whole fucking thing. Not even just 7 Minute Drill. He's just talking greasy the way we like J. Cole to talk greasy.
Listen.
Santa Claus isn't real anymore.
I fuck with J. Cole. Think he's a good dude. Carried himself well his whole career. Never was in no bullshit. Solid.
He's a GOAT.
But what he did last night is something you never do in this culture, in this art. You never step to a battle. Because he stepped to it. He responded. That's him stepping to it. You never step to a battle and then say, nah, man, I'm going to delete all of that. Now, he did call a project Might Delete Later, right? Okay. So maybe he felt like before he put it out, this just don't feel right to me. But here's the interesting thing about all of this that I don't think people is looking at. If this was a battle between J. Cole and Drake, I think J. Cole performs his diss record to Drake on that stage last night. I don't think he ever tells us he's losing sleep. I don't think he ever telling us his spirit is upset. I think if this is Drake that he's dissing, he leans into that diss record. He performs that diss record. He stands on that diss record.
Why do you think that? Because Maul thinks that everybody needs Drake in order to have a successful career.
That's not what I think.
So why?
That's not what I think at all.
So why?
I think that niggas think Drake is sweet. I think that niggas think Drake is a nice guy. And that it's only so far he's gonna take it. For whatever reason, J. Cole is scared of Kendrick Lamar.
I don't think that that's what it is.
He just told us that's what it is.
No, that's not what he said.
What are you talking? He just came. He just stood on stage and said, I couldn't sleep for 72 hours.
Not because he was scared, but because that wasn't in his character for him to
Your character, this is rapper.
Okay.
This is hip hop.
I'm aware.
You niggas is just rapping. It's just bars. Nigga, put pen to paper, get in the booth, and show us why you feel like you're the best nigga in the game. What are we talking? Losing sleep over what? Listen. What are you losing sleep over, Jermaine? What the? You got a sold out Dream Fest. Your entire hometown is out here to celebrate you.
We should have never.
What the fuck are you scared of?
I don't think it
should have never gave rappers therapists.
I don't think it was fear. I don't think it's fear at all.
Damaris,
I really don't think
it's fear.
No, I don't think it's fear.
He's scared of Kendrick Lamar.
Do you think it's possible that when somebody says something, they actually mean what they say? Like, do you think that it's possible for someone to come from a genuine place?
I think that it's possible that Jermaine put that record out. It didn't hit like he thought it was going to hit. He was getting killed online as soon as it dropped. I think that he felt like, shit, I ain't got much more than that.
I don't think
that didn't quiet everyone, then I'm fucked.
I think that him and Kendrick are friends. And I think that it doesn't sit right in his. He should. I think if he
can all
had
be
Talk on the
friends.
phone all the time.
We can all be friends. This is sport.
If Kendrick's
think-
okay with him dissing, because they had that phone conversation, the day that Future shit dropped, Cole and Kendrick spoke on the phone. They were fine with going back and forth. Why now is it off your spirit?
because
Twitter didn't like it?
I think if
They want to see blood.
Yeah, it's fucking rap.
They want to see blood. Nigga, we don't want to see y'all fight.
Yeah.
We want to hear y'all rap. Fucking rap, nigga. All these years I've been saying Cole is one of the illest niggas. Man, I'm deleting all that later. I'm deleting all your shit out my iTunes. I want all your posters off my wall. Nigga, I'm not fucking with J. Cole no more.
Imagine going to Maul's crib and seeing a J. Cole poster.
I'm
on the
throwing
wall.
all them fucking Pumas I got. I'm throwing all them shits away. Fuck your Pumas, nigga. I'm wearing Dreamville Pumas. Me. That's how much I fuck with Cole.
And they're yellow.
Maul,
Fuck J. Cole.
Maul,
I wore yellow Pumas for Cole.
Maul.
That's how big of a fan I was.
Not literally. I still
think-
fuck with
I
Cole,
think
but he
that
did
is-
some suck. Cole, you did some sucker. You had some panties on last night, man. You had some boy shorts on under them fucking sweatpants. You had some Skittles boy shorts on under the motherfucking sweats last night, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm from a different era in this shit. What you did last night, every nigga that's that nigga in the culture that you're in, trust and believe they looking at you a different way today. You can never come back from this. There's no coming back from this. None. There is no, I don't give a fuck what the fall off sound like. He could never remove this stain off his jacket.
It's there forever.
He gotta cut his dreads. He gotta go back to waves. This nigga gotta do so much rebranding after last night.
He got to go back to college. He has to do another 4 years.
This nigga might have to become a doctor. It's so much shit he gotta do from bro, it's over for J. Cole.
All right, that's a huge stretch. But
I'm not
I
talking
think he's
about
gonna have a lot of
can J.
greasy
Cole
talk.
put out good music? Yes. Of course he can. Can he put together a great album? Yes. He's a dope artist. What I'm talking about when it ain't no cameras and no mics and none of this podcast shit and all of these rappers is somewhere sitting down. He can't sit at that table no more. He can't. Fuck let Nas down. You let every nigga that's ever supported your career down last night. That's a fact. Fuck let Nas down.
whole Red Storm.
You let everybody that ever supported you, that ever championed you, that ever bought a ticket to your shows, you let all of them down last night. And that's why I said you can never come back from that, because once you do that, once you show us that, because here's the thing, he didn't have to respond. Drake still hasn't said nothing. He still hasn't said it. J. Cole did not have to give a seven-minute drill. He didn't have to do that.
And that's why, as the resident Dreamville Cole fan,
All you niggas
here,
is out of a job. Because there's no way y'all should have let that nigga go on stage last. Nah, fuck that. I'm here. There's no way y'all should have let this nigga J. Cole go on that stage last night and do what he. Alhamdulillah, my nigga. You was never supposed to let J. Cole hit that stage. You should have pulled every fucking cord that was backstage, unplug all that shit.
Stop unplugging shit. You don't even know what you unplugging.
Unplug every fucking thing, man. And Cole even said, I hear my niggas over there like, nah, don't do it. Nah, I would have ran on the stage. I'm tackling that nigga Cole. This is going to destroy your brand. Everything you have is because niggas believe you one of them niggas. We believe you one of the elite. We believe in any era you could have been who you are.
Okay, but let's hold on, because I agree with you, but we are not going to take him out of being one of the elite.
It's
Everybody,
over,
no,
Damaris.
no, because you can't take away his fucking talent, bro.
If Jordan never beats Detroit, he's not Jordan. He lost to them niggas every year. You can't come to the gym and then say, yo, nah, man, my stomach hurt. I don't think I could do this shit tonight. What? Nigga, we out here waiting. It's lit. We just heard the record.
You called this game.
You did this. You brought us to the arena. You dubbed the big three. He's sitting on the big three. You responded to him sitting on the big three and said, nigga, watch your mouth, because I got 2 classes I could drop right now. We hoping we get one of them motherfuckers tonight. Tell us something, my nigga. What we doing?
I agree. I
And I even said, let these niggas battle and then give us the Big 3 tour, the biggest tour in hip hop history. That's how this was supposed to go. Y'all niggas spar, whoever we feel is victorious. Cool. Nigga, we on the road next year, all of us, nigga. Come see us live. We performing our catalog, nigga. We got to put these 3 niggas in a soccer stadium. All 3 of they fan bases? This was the coach. This was elevating the whole hip hop. This was it. This was the moment.
You can't do that Big 3 tour now.
Big 3 tour. I better not see them 3 niggas together again in my life. I'm fighting the Drake, my nigga. Drake, I love you. You my nigga. But I will fight Cole and Kendrick if I see them niggas hanging out. I will fight both of them niggas. Cole, he tall, but I'll go for the knees, nigga. I'll pick that nigga. But me and Kendrick, well, I better not see Kendrick hanging out with Cole. What the fuck is this, bro? I'm all for peace. We don't have to keep saying that because we know this wasn't one of those. I knew it.
That's why shit is so
I knew what the Beans and Kiss battle was. I was scared to death. I said, one of these niggas is gonna die. These is real street niggas.
I'm still nervous.
Jay and Nas, I'm like, I could never go I got bitches in Queens. I can't go back. That was real beef. That was real beef. These 3 niggas ain't beefing. It's just music, man. What the fuck are we doing here? It's music.
That's where I'm trying to understand Damaris's point of what if he was telling the truth? Telling the truth about what?
Nigga, you couldn't sleep. What the fuck you mean you couldn't sleep?
Okay, so as a peaceful person who loves her friend, they are friends, right? Which I think is what makes it an issue. They are friends. I'm sure that Kendra said, nigga, yeah, take your best shot. We're friends, whatever. I think seeing people tear apart To Pimp a Butterfly bothered Cole.
What, nigga? You said it was trash.
I know.
Said it put us to sleep.
What you think your fan base gonna do? Yeah, we not fucking with that. You did that.
Being mad because we agree with him is fucking crazy.
You lost sleep because we agreed with you. You lost sleep? Okay. You couldn't sleep because we agreed with what you said.
Speaking of that, did you guys agree with that sentiment?
About To Pimp a Butterfly?
Do you guys think that To Pimp a Butterfly was overrated?
Fuck all of that. That's subjective shit you talking about. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, cool. I'm here to talk about the fact that this nigga J. Cole went on stage last night and bowed out of a fight that the nigga never even addressed you. Kendrick never even addressed you.
You can't say in the record, we wouldn't even be discussing him if he wasn't dissing, and then go discuss him on stage because you couldn't sleep.
What are we talking about?
Take a fucking Ambien, shut up and get in the booth.
Hold on, my glasses are foggy. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? This is hip hop. This is rap. All you niggas gotta do is turn on the raps.
Yo,
you went on stage and said, I couldn't sleep.
Saying To Pimp a Butterfly put us to sleep and you couldn't sleep is crazy.
You should have put To Pimp a Butterfly on.
What the fuck? Bro, I'm so fucking... J. Cole, I think you're one of the greatest rappers I've ever heard. I'm almost as old as hip-hop. Almost.
Damn.
Almost. I know what it's like to come up in this shit. I've seen the best of the best go at it. Sometimes it turns into a whole nother thing that we don't need. Sometimes it just stays music. We know 1000% that this was just only going to be music. I feel like I was robbed of a great moment.
Agree.
I feel like I'm robbed of great music. I feel like I don't even know what this means for the culture past outside of these 3. I don't know if because listen, because there's another way that this thing can go. We'll get to that in a minute. But as of right now, the fact that the guy that we looked at out of the quote unquote big 3 that was one of the more lyrical ones in J. Cole, because Kendrick is probably the most lyrical one out of the 3. We thought that was going to be like, we going to really get the lyrics and the performance and the records and the, yo, this, I don't know if we've ever seen anything like this where there's no real beef. It's just niggas just showing their skill set. This is great. But then you do what you did and you back out of it when you didn't even have to respond in the first place. It's like I said weeks ago, when a girl take you out the friend zone, give you the pussy fire, and then she put you back in the friend zone. You demon, what are you doing? Why would you do that to me? Why would you engage this battle and then back out of it and go back to the friend zone.
As a Cole stan, that's where I was at with it. Because now, when I first heard 7 Minute Drill, like I was at home jumping up and down on my couch. Not because it was that great of a diss. It wasn't even about that. It was about the fact I was happy that he responded, because it's like Cole, and this is why Cole is at his peak right now. He's on top of the world.
Is he?
He's finally.
Is he?
Yeah.
Until
last night.
Until last night is what I'm saying. Like, everybody's looking to you like, the underdog ain't really if we're talking about in regards to the big three, the underdog ain't really the underdog no more. Like, you're the one everybody's looking forward to. We're all looking forward to your album. This is your moment. Like, you're finally getting the respect from the masses, not just from people who know hip hop, that you deserve. Like, you're on top of the world right now. You dropped a diss. It wasn't a bad diss. People could say it was a pillow fight, whatever. It was still a good song. The project is good. Like, everything is so great. And it's just like, as a Cole fan, I'm hanging from the rafters, swinging from the fucking ceiling fan, like, yeah, say something, like he not playing with y'all no more. Fuck y'all. I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all sleeping on him. And then you go and do this shit, and I gotta come on to this fucking podcast and deal with Maul. Look at me dead in my eyes. Like, you make my fucking life hard.
I was excited to come in here and defend Cole. The whole EP itself is fire. I couldn't wait to talk about how good the shit is. 3 sentences last night changed his entire career direction. He has to change every greasy bar that's on the Fallout now.
He could never. This is when I say he committed career suicide, because part of rapping, part of hip hop is being able to say I'm the best and getting people to agree with you because of work that you're putting down. You're proving it. He can't do that no more. Yeah. He can't say I'm the best. He can't even say I'm the best. He could never say that again. He could never say I'm the greatest. Never. That's not career suicide? You can't even, in an art form where everything is ego, show and prove, standing on what you say, standing behind your bars. This is what this is, bro. You can no longer do that. You can no longer say, yo, I'm the best. I'm better than all of y'all. Niggas gonna look around like, who are he talking to? We just, nigga, you couldn't sleep for 3 days. You couldn't sleep.
This is worse than Drake having tummy problems.
This is the worst shit I've ever seen. This is the worst shit I have ever seen in hip hop as far as just MCs like rapping. This is the worst shit ever. So bro, niggas was hitting me like, yo, is this real? So I'm like, there's no way. He said, I thought he was lining it up to be like,
so I thought he was gonna say psych and then
drop the record. I thought he was gonna be like, drop the record, nigga.
I thought the second one was coming.
I was waiting to hear suck my dick. I thought he was going there. I'm like, yo, he set them up. This ain't real. He about to kill this nigga. We gonna get another record right here on the stream. That nigga went into Love Yours. I said no. You don't go into Love Yours after the beef. This beef is war. You Love Yours? J. Cole, you perform one of the greatest love songs after laying your sword down. Pause. Love Yours? We could have got to that after the battle. We could have loved y'all niggas together. I love all you niggas' music. Give us that. Give us the battle, though. Give us the battle. It's just a battle. We just want to see it.
Okay, quick question. So now that you got hold on, Roy, because now that you got your shit off, you keep saying we want to see the battle. It's just battle. We want to see the battle. Where your homeboy at?
Tell Kendrick drop a record. He gonna see exactly.
Oh my fucking! That's what I'm talking about.
Tell Kendrick drop a record. I've been on this from the gate. I said none. I said hold on, slow down. I said Cole or Drake didn't have to respond to that record. We can rewind the tape. I said I don't think that warrants a response. Let me be very clear. If Kendrick says anything to Drake in the next coming days, weeks, or months, we're going to see exactly what this shit was from the very beginning. And I promise you that. Take it however you want to take it. But y'all can keep saying, oh, Drake, he's emotional. He cried at the barbershop. Tell Kendrick Jermaine Lamar to drop his record, and we're going to see exactly who's fit for this shit. That's all I'm saying.
That was probably worse than the barbershop last night.
That was the worst shit in the cult we've ever seen. What you mean, probably?
Yeah.
On stage at your festival? Yo, I couldn't sleep. My spirit, like...
He brought God into it.
So what the fuck is he talking about? Your spirit wasn't right. Nigga, dude, some sage or something from Kyrie or one of them niggas. I don't know. What the fucking nigga rap?
All the sage in the world, you want him to get sage from Kyrie.
Yeah, Kyrie got the, Ramadan, alhamdulillah, nigga. Like, he got all that right now. Like, nigga, rap, though. We gotta have the bars, my nigga. You can't tell me I could drop 2 classics right now on Thursday night and then on Sunday say I couldn't sleep.
It's over for that cat.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what he said.
So, Rory, how are you feeling? Maul's monologued and told us how Jake.
Oh, I love the ISO. Maul smoked that.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Maul went crazy.
I thought we was...
This is better than 7-minute drill.
I thought
this was Maul's 7-minute drill.
Yo, I thought we was on our way.
Nah,
because see, y'all don't understand, bro. I sat back and I just know.
Share all sentiments that he has.
I just know the capability of these 3 MCs. So I'm just like, are we gonna get a legit classic battle? I thought this was gonna be one of the, like, this was crazy. I seen Beans a Kiss. I seen Jay and Nas. I know what NWA and Ice Cube and them. I seen all of that shit. You niggas was about to have a legit no street beef. This is just who's the best out of us 3. Oh, this is gonna be dope. We gonna get records. We gonna get bars. These niggas gonna go on a tour. I saw the play get ready to happen. I was ready to get an outfit for the show. This nigga said, I couldn't sleep.
Kendrick really might be the boogeyman. The fact that he scares people without speaking is insane to me. Like, he disappears and people are petrified of him.
And Kendrick is dope, but it's just rap. Even if you beat me, nigga, if I feel like we gonna battle, even if I feel like Kendrick could beat me and I'm one of the biggest niggas in the industry, we gonna battle.
Even if it is fear, I would have rather him have gone out by losing the battle to Kendrick than
you have to
the way that he.
You have to. Are you kidding me?
If he took an L, it just is what it is.
It is what it is. Somebody got to lose, but nobody got to do what he just did last night. That was the most left field. I swear to God, I feel like that was all a big joke.
He skipped so many steps because we're supposed to get that speech after 4 or 5 diss records. One person goes a little too far, then Cole comes in like, yo, let's do it for hip hop and let's all be friends and like, let's be a better example for the youth. That's supposed to come next year.
Bro.
How did you already get to crying on stage?
Well, he's advanced.
In 2 days.
He's advanced.
He's advanced.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like, like he's ahead of the game with his mental health. Like he knows.
His mental health? Nigga,
I don't want any rappers caring about their mental health. Sorry.
It's rap. I can understand if...
Rappers got to stop reading Charlamagne's book. Bro, let's get back to this toxic shit, man.
Do you think that it's possible that Kendrick called his phone and told him, like, you violated?
No.
You violated?
No. Y'all got Kendrick fucked up.
You violated? That wasn't no violation.
I think Kendrick giggled at that shit like, all right, bet it's on now.
Man, Kendrick text that nigga a picture of a fucking EQ or something. And said, my nigga, when I press this
picture of an EQ is hilarious.
I'm telling you, Kendrick sent that nigga. No, for real, because we gonna be real. See, I know when niggas is spooked. I can see the niggas' eyes where they done heard some shit or seen some shit and it changed their life. Kendrick text J. Cole something that changed his life. I'm telling you.
You think Cole was trying to get ahead of some shit?
Bro, Kendrick text J. Cole something and J. Cole knew, like, I'm not ready for this. I don't know what he did. But he texted J. Cole something, or he showed him something on FaceTime, and he said, nah, I ain't ready for this.
He probably texted him something short like, do you remember fill in blank? And Cole was like, fuck, I did do that. And Kendrick was there.
Do you think this affects Drake and Cole's relationship?
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
I think Drake is looking at him funny.
Absolutely. Nigga, you started this shit. I never said that nigga was part of no big... First of all, I don't think none of you niggas is on my level. How about that? You or Kendrick ain't on my level. I know that's how Drake feels. But cool, get your shit off in your bars. I'm never gonna tell J. Cole to change a bar, but I felt some type of way about that bar being in there on my album. But okay, whatever. Get your shit off. Now here we are. He said, fuck the big 3. Nigga, now I'm in this shit because you put me a part of this big 3 shit. So now here we go. So now you engage first. Okay. Oh shit, Cole jumped out there. Oh, he ready. And then you go on the same stage that I was supposed to be on last night.
To perform that record.
To perform first person shooter, and you did that? Drake, Cole better hope he's not in this record. He better hope. He better hope Drake ain't wake 40 up and say, my nigga, give me 30 more on the loop.
I think that happened.
Because I'm about to pan fry this nigga.
I do too.
Serum.
I do too.
Are you kidding me? You can't do that.
This the
You
8th.
can't. J. Cole can that what he did last night. There's no room for that in hip hop.
So
bro.
the Beige
Kendrick
Brigade
is-
is over.
I think Kendrick is
Excuse
the
me?
The Beige Brigade is over.
I don't know what that is.
Kendrick, I mean, Cole and Drake is the Beige Brigade, like the
Oh, it's over.
the light skin link up.
Yeah, it's over.
the mulatto pop.
That's over. Cole, Drake don't trust none of these niggas now. He don't trust none of these niggas in rap. He don't. Like, I'm saying he don't trust none of y'all. He don't fuck with none of y'all. He not. It's over. With the nice guy doesn't want to be nice anymore. It's over.
How's Cole's spirit gonna be when Kendrick drops a record and replies to 7 Minute Drill?
He can't. It's nothing. He already said it. I'm putting my chin out there. Take your best shot. It's all love. You just said this man could slap the shit out you and you ain't gonna do nothing?
Because even then, like, let's say
What is that? What is that energy?
Let's say Kendrick does reply, which I do think he's going to J. Cole. Cole now can't be like, oh, my spirit's different. Let me reply. Like, it's over now.
This is why.
Now they're literally just gonna jump you.
This is why I said I tweeted what I tweeted. Cole committed career suicide because there's so much shit after this that he cannot do.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
tough.
talk greasy. He can't claim he's the greatest. He can't claim he's the best. He definitely can't respond to no niggas that go at him. He can't respond to nobody that diss him no more. That's over. All you rap niggas that's nice, y'all all can. Cole is food. He's a plate. Y'all can go get that nigga. He ain't eating. He laid down.
Lil Pump tried to warn us. We ain't want to listen to Pump.
I'm just disappointed on the highest
my
level.
heart is broken.
The highest level of disappointment. The last time I was disappointed, the cute girl didn't come to school when I wore them J's for the first time. And I was like, damn, I wore this outfit. She ain't even here today.
Now you can't wear it again.
I can't repeat this outfit. This nigga said, I couldn't sleep. J. Cole, I couldn't sleep last night. I
left the
lost sleep
club
after
early.
that shit.
I left the club early. I saw that shit and I said, yeah, I'm out. Sorry.
You can't sleep. Nigga, you got, how many people was at Dreamfest?
100,000, something insane.
What? All these niggas is here to see you.
Bro, I'm so happy I wasn't there. I'd have left early. I'm so fucking happy I ended up not going.
And then Julian like, yo, and Drake is here. No, he's not.
Why you gotta put siege?
No, he's not. Not because
I was dying in that
He
group.
like,
chat.
yo, he's
like, nah,
here.
he back
He's
here, he
backstage. No,
he
he's
ain't.
not. That nigga is in Toronto, home, watching the live stream like the rest of us. Great call.
Going,
Great
what the fuck?
fucking call. I didn't understand what he meant by I don't know. Thought that was weird at first. Like, you don't know if you should go to Dreamfest and perform with Cole? Like, that's, I just did a whole, it was all a blur.
Did he have a feeling that was coming?
He had a feeling something was, because again,
Something was afoot.
the Barzini meeting. Gotta watch these niggas now. Niggas unfollowing me. I don't know what the fuck is going on out here. Niggas throwing shots. It was like, nigga, I'm on tour. I'm not even thinking about you niggas.
And what's
Yes.
gonna look crazier too for Cole is when Drake does reply. Because now it really isn't the big three. It's Kendrick versus Drake.
Big three. J. Cole showed us last night. I want no parts of this shit. I want no parts
So
of this.
Cole is no longer a big three.
Fuck no. Fuck, Cole ain't even top 20.
All right.
Are you kidding me? Do you know what this nigga just did last night?
Yes, I was aware, Maul.
Top 3 where? On whose list? Top 5, top 10, top where?
They just keep making it easier for Kendrick. But now if Drake does not reply, Kendrick is the GOAT. I give up. I give up
I
at that.
agree.
I give
I
up
agree.
at that point. You guys know how much I have been champion Drake. To the point that I've even maybe discredited Kendrick a little too much
I can't
in
say
certain
that.
takes that I've had.
I can't say that.
If Drake does not reply, Kendrick Lamar is the greatest rapper of all time.
Oh, Drake is gonna reply.
He's replying on Thursday, but I'm saying if he don't,
As soon as Kendrick drops that record, because he got records.
nah.
As soon as he let one of them, mark my word, as soon as Kendrick let one of them records go and any of that shit is directed at Drake, it's gonna be beef now. Now it's gonna turn into beef. Because Drake is not being nice guy no more. Last time he was nice guy, y'all said, oh, this nigga scared, da da da. You think he don't remember that? He's not playing. This nigga ain't with no FaceTime calls. I'm not going to no Dream Fest. I'm not doing none of that shit. Because I know what I got in my motherfucking in the lab. I know this missile I got ready to go. And niggas is going to feel a certain type of way when this drop. Pause. They're going to feel a way when Drake dropped that record. 1000%.
You were with him, and this is just my prediction. I think he's dropping it Thursday when Metro and Future drop their deluxe.
I made that prediction.
I think he's dropping Thursday.
It's only one way he drops.
Did he play you the record? See,
It's only
all right.
it's only one. It's only one way. It's only one way this continues, and that's if Kendrick Lamar says anything directed at Drake.
But he already did, and I mean, we could agree to disagree on that.
Before all of this shit happened, I told y'all I didn't feel like Cole or Drake needed to respond to that like that verse. Didn't think it was like that. Didn't think it was. I didn't think it was venomous. I didn't think it was okay. He's saying he not in the big three. Okay, cool. Nigga, don't put me in no big three. All right, cool. That don't mean niggas got to jump out there and be like, nigga, suck my dick.
He also said money, power, respect. I'm the only one that got respect. You niggas don't have respect. Y'all linking up. Y'all need to link up to beat me. It's not just, he just said something about the big
Y'all
three.
need to link up to beat me.
That's
in regards to Cole, he really only said the big three part. The rest was all just Drake shit. So that's why I think Drake needs to reply.
It wasn't just like, that's all he said. He doesn't need to respond to that.
And just because your homie bowed out
diss to Drake
doesn't get you off the hook. I hope Drake fans know that too.
What?
Just because Cole bowed out and did that shit, that does not excuse Drake from the clock and having to reply. Because your man said, I'm cool. This isn't living with my spirit too well. You the one that calls yourself a demon every day.
I said it once, and I said it probably 10 times, and I'm gonna say it again. Let Kendrick drop that record, and we gonna see. We gonna find out. Take it how you want it. Let Kendrick Lamar drop a record where he's going at Drake, and we gonna find out exactly where this big two is at.
And I personally, I feel like that's being pussy. I feel like Drake wanting, no disrespect to Drake, but I feel like you wanting Kendrick to drop so that you can drop after him. I feel like that's pussy. If your shit really that hard, let it stand the test of time.
Like that verse it wasn't no fuck the big three. Okay, cool. Money, power, whatever he said, that wasn't enough to get me to engage in no First of all, engaging in a battle with the biggest artist in the culture is better than getting a verse from the biggest artist in the culture. This is a favor. That I'm even entertaining this. This is a favor.
It's a favor to anybody else that's not Kendrick Lamar, bro. It's not a favor to Kendrick Lamar.
I completely agree with you if it wasn't Kendrick Lamar we were talking about. Like
this is the favor to Kendrick too. What are you talking about? Y'all don't think this is a favor to him to get into a fucking back and forth with the
Meg the Stallion? Like, what do you mean it's a favor to get dissed by Drake?
To get into a battle with the biggest artist in the game is a favor for you, no matter who you are. I don't care who you are, because this is a moment. This is a moment that's gonna be talked about. I don't care what records, what songs you niggas drop. This moment will be talked about more than any song you niggas drop. That's why what Cole did last night completely ruins his career. Because this moment is gonna be talked about more than any record song J. Cole will ever have or he's ever put out. This moment. So when I say it's a favor, if you're a fighter and you feel like you're the best fighter, that's why when after the fighters fight, you know what they say? Yo, thank you. Because they know what that did for me. You gave me the opportunity to prove that I'm on a certain level. You gave me the opportunity to make this money I made tonight. Every nigga that fought Floyd always say, yo, thank you. Because he know I don't have to fight you. None of you niggas is on my level. But you think you ready? All right, come on, fam. Let's do it. That's just where it's at with Drake. He's the biggest artist.
Thinking that Kendrick Lamar is not on Drake's level.
He's not on Drake. As far as an artist, he's not on Drake's level.
He would be the closest rapper to it, though, no?
That's your personal opinion.
I don't know. I got to see these niggas go at it. Which is why I said I wanted the moment. I got to see where niggas is at. This is what this is about. Show us where y'all at. Show us that you the best. Show us that you the greatest. You don't say you lost sleep after putting out a diss record. That's that's your boy. You know it ain't going but so far with y'all. It ain't gonna turn into no street shit between Kendrick and J. Cole. You kidding me? That's some of the best sleep you gonna ever get.
Yeah. Let's open
This is your friend. This is a friend just saying, yo, nah, man, I think I'm better than both of y'all.
So you don't think Drake is gonna drop until Kendrick drops something?
Not until Kendrick drops.
And is that a direct Drake quote? Can we quote?
That's a quote from me, from Maul.
Okay.
I'm on Damaris' side with that. Like, you can't wait. He dissed you directly.
Drop
so
a
reply.
Record. Drop the record. Not a verse. Drop your disc, because you got about 3 of them. Drop one of them. Let's go. Drop your record.
But why? So Drake feels more comfortable jumping out the window with saying a bunch of shit? Why can't he say it now?
Because what he said and like that doesn't warrant a full out fucking response. It doesn't warrant that. He didn't go crazy. I don't understand how y'all. That wasn't enough to get the biggest to be like, oh, all right, come on, it's on.
To me, that's picking and choosing because all Push said on Infrared was it was written by Quentin, and we got a full Duppy freestyle.
He's directly questioning a MC and a rapper's pen. And that's the difference in that. You're directly. Saying you're not in the big three? Okay, I never said you was part of the big three.
Done and gone. Like he had the Meek situation. It was dealt with. The whole Quentin Miller ghostwriting shit was done. Like Infrared Push. I don't even think Push expected Drake to reply to anything remotely close.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Because it was such a small jab that at that point, not to say people don't care anymore, but it wasn't a big deal. That was settled with the Meek thing.
Was it a record?
Was what a record?
Push's record.
Infrared?
Yes.
It was a cool outro. I liked the song. It was just an outro though. It's not a song with Future and Metro Boomin.
I'm gonna say it one more time. Kendrick Lamar, if you want that one-on-one time with Drake, drop the records that you got. Just one of them. You got a few of them. Drop one of them.
But wouldn't Kendrick look crazier in your scenario there? Like,
no.
Just out of nowhere, he's just dropping shit on Drake?
No. The only person that looks crazy in all this and will continue to look crazy is J. Cole.
Yeah, that's true. But
all right, well,
I just feel like it would look weird if Kendrick just dropped another record with no reply.
Like,
he didn't drop a record in the first place. He dropped a verse.
Okay, well, I dropped a verse. Why do I have to drop a record? Like, why do I have to?
Because you want to battle. I'm not battling with no verse you dropped on Future's album. Drop your record. You've been prepped for this. You've been preparing for this moment. Drop the record. I just got finished with 2 tours. I'm ready now, though. Drop your record.
Okay, so I see we all have our stance on that. Moving on.
We ain't moving on. We are talking about nothing else today.
No, what I'm saying, Ma, is we've talked about the beef, right? Let's actually get into the actual music. We have to. There's so much music came out that we have to discuss all the music.
None of this shit matters.
It does too.
Nobody's even talking about Beyonce's album no more.
This is the only fucking mouth, yo.
Who's talking about Beyonce's album after J. Cole apologized last night? Who the fuck is talking about Beyonce's album? Who?
I mean, it's
great record.
Well.
Great record. Great album. Loved it. I didn't listen to that shit one time since 7 Minute Drill came out.
So outside of what happened last night, how did you guys feel about Might Delete Later? Do you have a favorite?
It was
track?
okay.
Did you have a standout track?
It was okay. It was a couple joints on there that was dope. I like the joint with Boss and Central C.
Yeah, it's hard.
I like the joint with the Pie with him and Daylight and Ab. I like that joint. I like
Call me crazy. I like Fever.
I don't know which one that is.
That's when he got in his little Drake bag.
He was singing, yeah.
I think
I don't trust this nigga no more.
I'm just trying to objectively talk about the music.
Yeah, that shit.
But
Damaris is hard.
Kind of the convo though, because I said, I was excited to come in here to talk about Might Delete Later.
It's hard.
Fucking Trey the Truth and Biza's crazy. You know what? But it doesn't matter anymore. Like Drake, I couldn't listen to this album the same. This morning I was like, nah, I don't believe you anymore.
Drake should delete First Person Shoot off his album.
It's a #1 record.
That's why
one of the biggest rap songs.
Drake don't need
of the last few years.
Drake don't need it. He don't need that record. J. Cole need that. Drake don't need that record. Delete that shit, man. And when I told you niggas 2 months ago that was a classic rap song, y'all thought, oh, you bugging. Clearly, this is a classic. Now it's more of a classic than ever.
We never said it wasn't a classic.
Yeah, we never.
Yes, I did.
Never said that.
Yes, I did.
You said it was song of the summer. Stop fucking.
I never said it was.
You said it was song of the summer.
Like that, yeah.
He said it was song of the summer, and that
we
it was
talking
going to go
about
crazy
the DJ
in the
Clue
clubs.
thing.
Exactly. So what did she tell me? We was talking about Clue was asking when the last time a rap record was released that was a classic. I said First Person Shooter was a classic.
But in the context of what Clue was bringing up, it was like at parties, strip club, at like where you hear it out forever.
That they're going to be playing 10 years from now.
Yeah.
Nigga, that shit plays at strip clubs? That shit is moving. That's not a soul sample. That beat is moving. You think bitches can't shake ass to that?
You think that's equivalent to All About the Benjamins? Like that's going to be playing in 20 years?
What does that have to do with...
That was what Clue was talking about.
Oh, all right, man. Anyway, like I said,
you're mad at Clue, you're not mad at me.
Delete that fucking song. Delete that shit. Delete it.
Please don't.
Delete
I really like it.
Take that shit off the album. Like, just delete that
shit. Put it on SoundCloud?
Let's act like that shit never happened. Because this nigga can't sleep in North Carolina.
Quiet as shit up.
See, and I love Cole. Now I'm talking about, I love this nigga. I think he's super ill. But now I can't wave that flag. I can't be talking to the homies about who's the nicest right now. Who gonna throw J. Cole card on the table?
Can't now.
Yeah.
Who gonna be like, nah, niggas ain't fucking with Cole. Niggas like, man, get that shit off the table, man. You can't even throw Cole's name in an argument no more. We can't even stand in the barbershop and argue who's the best MCs. Cole's name is nowhere in that no more.
I think the Dream Villains, what does Cole call his like core?
We just I don't know.
The I Can't Sleepers, I don't know.
I think they need to apologize to all Drake fans.
They need to apologize.
Stop.
They need to
They have
apologize.
talked about Drake in regards to his skill level with
to drop
Cole.
this out. I want Kendrick to drop this song so motherfucking bad.
They owe
man.
all the owls an apology.
Niggas, J. Cole name can't be in no debates no more. And I love Cole. I'm one of them. I used to debate. I used to throw his card on the table. Yo, J. Cole, niggas can't fuck with that kid. He's nice. He's nice. That nigga's a problem. I was saying all that uptown. This nigga's a problem. Y'all can't fuck with that nigga. Who wanted with that nigga? I dare one of these niggas. When this shit started, I'm like, yo, Kendrick, you don't rap better than... I'm the 3001? Kendrick, you ain't ready for that. Chill. I got egg all on my face now.
And that, you know what the crazy shit is, and that's what really hurts, is because like if Cole just kept proving to us that he's not like talented, then it's like, all right, whatever, you weren't what I thought you were.
He's talented.
But you have the talent. Personally, I think that Cole raps better than Drake and Kendrick. Personally, I think that he does.
Cole don't rap better than nobody. All of that is deleted. I'm to delete that now, not later. Delete all of that shit. Might delete now. It's over. He don't rap better than nobody. Give a fuck what you talking about.
Can't talk that greasy and then
It's over.
apologize.
Everybody mad, yo, now you going too far. He committed career suicide. Yo, what you talking about? Yo, shut up, nigga, say anything. He can't talk, but he can't, the shit that he's known for saying and talk, he can't do none of that no more.
Yeah, it's tough.
What he gonna rap about now?
This is a great opportunity for Big Sean.
Big Sean.
This is a great opportunity for Big Sean.
See, this niggas like this. What are you some Big Sean?
Big Sean.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying this is a great opportunity for Big Sean.
No, it's not.
Yes,
He's on that spirit shit too. Maybe they should do a collab, the big two.
Nobody want to hear that
The
shit,
spiritual
man.
two, Sean and Cole.
Nobody want to hear that shit, man. Niggas wanted to hear this. This is what we wanted to hear. You told us big three. All right, cool. Let us see it. Let us see where it's at. Who's one, who's two, who's three?
The fact that
The
Kendrick
Spider-Man
is...
memes be looking at Drake.
The fact
No,
that
it's
Kendrick
not.
is really his
You're
sleep
lying.
paralysis demon is crazy.
What?
Sorry, I'm just quiet today.
Because I can't believe this shit, bro. I cannot believe this shit went down like this. This is fucking... Bro.
No, I share your disgust level. It's just funny how disgusted you are. I'm with you.
Rory, it's just rap. What are we doing when niggas don't want to... When the rappers don't want to rap? Where are we at? The rappers don't want to rap? The rappers don't want to battle? The niggas that we... It's like, yo, them three niggas, yo. One of them don't want to rap because another nigga want to rap, and it's another nigga that's just sitting in the wings waiting for a nigga to say his name. And this shit is gonna go a whole different way than niggas think. I promise you that. But that aside, because we ain't there yet. We dealing with right now. I cannot believe J. Cole did what he did. I never would have thought he would do that. He was one of the ones I thought was hip hop to the core. He's a hip hop baby. He studied the greats. He was the nigga at the kitchen table eating cereal, ramen. He was that. And for him to do what he did last night, if niggas don't want to rap, then what they want to do? What y'all want to do, man? What the rappers want to do? Somebody tell me what the rappers want to do. What they want to do?
See their therapist?
Cool, man.
Well, not a rap is ruined. R&B is very obviously back. Have you heard Bryson Tiller?
I didn't hear none of that shit, Damaris. I don't think you understand what I'm telling you, Damaris. When 7 Minute Drill dropped, as a nigga that's from hip hop, a nigga that grew up in New York City in the 80s and 90s, and I was prepared for the battle of this generation. This is their battle. These are the guys that represent now. This is LeBron, Kobe, Wade. This is that. You want it Sunday morning, you want to see these niggas go at it. This is what this is. This is like preparing for the Christmas Day game, LeBron and Kobe, and right before the game, a nigga come on the TV and say, Kobe is having stomach issues, he's not gonna play tonight. Christmas is fucking ruined.
It's just depressing too, because these big three are the last of the Mohicans. Like, we don't have the next generation of rappers that like really rap from the superstar level.
It's over.
Like, it almost feels like hip hop is over. It was left on that stage in Dreamville.
It's over. Hip hop died in North Carolina last night.
Damn, that's a fucked up place to die.
It died. That's it. Unless that nigga from Compton bothers that kid from the north.
So we're saying
I'm
that
telling
Kendrick can save hip hop.
Well, Kendrick could get the battle that I feel like Kendrick always wanted from the gate. He never looked at Cole like Cole was a fucking. He was appalled that Cole put him in the big three. Nigga, don't put me next to you. I'm better than you, nigga. But that nigga standing behind you, he all right. I think I want that nigga. That's who I want. Cole, you watch out. It's like when a nigga come guard you and you look at him like, fam, this is a bucket.
But
What
see, I
do?
don't think it's because how he feels about Cole's talent level. I think it's because Cole doesn't have the prestige that Drake has. I don't even think it's about talent
Fuck
level. I
prestige.
think
Cole don't have the heart.
I think Kendrick is pissed off that people even put Drake next to him because of all of Drake's accomplishments. I think Kendrick is like, I'm a better rapper than this nigga. This nigga just makes pop music. And I think that Kendrick
You don't just make pop music. What are you talking about? Drake raps. He may not give you a whole rap album. Red Button, Evil Shit with Evil whatever with Cole, all of that is raps. 8 a.m. in Charlotte, those is raps.
They are raps.
Those is bars.
I never said that Drake does not rap. That's not
So
what
we
I
gotta,
said.
but this is what people gotta stop doing. Stop. Yes, Drake is a pop star. He's a superstar because he makes music outside of rap. Stop thinking that he don't come from rap though. Stop thinking that he can't get into that bag because he shows us every time he gives us a timestamp. That's just him showing like, oh, I can still do that. My audience is just so big now. I make world music. I make music for the world now. So I gotta give you a dance album. Gotta go back to the trap with 21. I gotta give you that. I gotta give you all these sounds. I gotta.
What Damaris is saying, I do think Kendrick views Drake as just don't put me in the same category as him.
Fine.
Because I'm successful just rapping. I don't got to do all that other shit.
I didn't have to do all this shit.
No, you can't do all that other shit. They can't make the music that Drake.
Even though I think Drake could take a really cool angle of Kendrick always having to do some type of pop verse. So like the way I do think Kendrick views Drake, I think Drake could say something similar about Kendrick in that regard.
As far as what?
You doing Taylor Swift verses to stay relevant. You doing Maroon 5 records to stay relevant amongst the mainstream audience.
Yeah, but how you feeling, man? Everything good? Yeah. I don't know if I asked you enough of that today.
Good. I feel okay.
You good?
Yeah.
All right, man. I'm sorry. It's a lot going, a lot of emotions today, man. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to.
No, I share the same sentiments you do. That's why I just love the ISO. Get it off.
I mean, because Rory, you're a little younger than me, so you don't really remember what it felt like to have the beans and Kiss.
Yes, I do.
How old were you? Were you in high school yet?
When was Beans and Kiss? 03?
Something like that. You wasn't in high school yet.
I was 8th grade, about to go into high school. I went to high school in 04.
It's a little different.
Yeah, but I mean, it was just a
little different. The older you are, the things you can feel, you know what's going on, you know the dangers that present itself.
Oh, I mean, I get that perspective.
This wasn't that. This was gonna just be skill. We were just gonna see skills displayed. Like, all right, cool. Let's see. This was like the All-Star game.
So does my generation have an asterisk next to it now?
Oh, you got it. Asterisk, bastards, all kind of shit next to your generation now. This is one of those things where you know how they like to say, yo, this new generation is, you know, all the negative connotation that comes with it. This adds to that.
It definitely does. I want to defend us.
Yeah, no, it can't.
Okay, but also, even though I'm one of the people that thinks if you are going to be considered a GOAT, you do need to be battle tested to some degree with rap.
Yep.
Why did we put that only on certain rappers though? Like, to me, I think Tyler's in that conversation. We've talked about like the big five or who else is on that list.
Mm-hmm.
Why we only put that on someone like Cole?
Because he said it.
But even before that,
he named the big three.
That was kind of our asterisk with Kendrick and Cole when the big three conversation was. I was like, all right, Drake, even though he's taken an L before, he still is the only one that's really battle tested and has proven that he can operate in that arena and win in that arena.
Mm-hmm.
Now, but all right, are we taking flowers away from Tyler because he's probably never going to be in a rap battle? He's just gonna giggle with Gerard Carmichael.
No,
That's his. That's his beef.
No, we're not taking flowers away from anybody.
But we're doing that to Cole now.
Well, because Cole is the one that started this whole thing.
So if he would have just been quiet, that wouldn't have put a stain.
No.
To me, that's where I think Kendrick placed it perfectly.
No.
Because if they don't reply, there is still somewhat of a stain there.
Well, no, I mean,
Cole just handled it the worst possible way you could ever handle.
You could take that as a stain if you want, but you could never say, because again, that verse wasn't enough venom to say, like Cole wasn't disrespecting and going. I mean, Kendrick wasn't disrespecting and going crazy. He just said, "I'm not in the big three. Like I'm bigger than you. Like, cool. Yep. You supposed to feel like that, right? Great. I don't think that warrants a battle all out. Diss records designed and tailored for Kendrick after that. No, that was my stance from when I first heard it.
Okay,
but now when Cole jumps out there, it's like, okay, well, shit, now it's on.
It's still on. Just because you apologize on stage does not mean that Kendrick now is like, oh yeah, my bad, bro. I won't drop. Yeah, Kendrick still needs to reply.
I don't think Kendrick is going to reply to J. Cole.
I think they
had a conversation. I think they had a conversation, and J. Cole told him on the stage tonight at Dreamfest, I'm going to apologize. I believe 100% he told Kendrick what he was going to do last night. 100%.
Then Kendrick's not a good friend.
Why?
If you guys are actually friends and have agreed to do just a back and forth rap battle, like no one's going to take it further. Like we're not going to get into any weird gossipy shit or whatever. We're just going to see who's the best. And then I put a record out towards you and I tell my friend on the phone, I'm going to apologize on stage.
Kendrick,
you're not my friend.
Don't do that, bro.
Kendrick should have said, don't do that at all.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Like, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
If Kendrick was like, yeah, go ahead and do that, then Kendrick's a bad friend and one of the more diabolical people. That's like, damn, you making this easy for me.
No. I don't think J. Cole told anybody he was going to do that.
Yes, he did.
I think he popped out.
I don't think so either.
Kendrick knew what was going to happen last night. Maybe Eve and them niggas didn't know because they would have wrestled that nigga to not go on stage.
They would have canceled the second day.
They'd have been like, yo, Cole is sick. He's not performing tonight.
Can you do another?
Eve would have came up with something. But I think that because him and Kendrick were talking even after Like That came out, they had conversations. I think that they had conversations after 7 Minute Drill came out. Mm-hmm. And I think once he got that call from Drake that, yo, I'm not going to be able to make Dreamfest, like, I think Cole felt like, oh, shit, I'm going to have to stand on this by myself.
But that's how it always should have been.
Yes, you're right. And I feel
because I think Drake viewed it that way. I'm on my own with this shit.
And I feel like J. Cole felt like I can't stand in front of Kendrick by myself. I think he felt like that. I think he felt like he can't stand in front of Kendrick by himself.
But why? Because of the internet's reaction to the record? Because he had plenty of time not to put that fucking song on.
That's some of the shit you're going to put on it. You know, you're reading the comments and you see. But I just think that
he didn't get nobody said it was obviously the stands do the stand wars, but I mean like people with just objective lenses. Nobody said it was a bad diss. They just said it was like, oh, okay, you warned him. You shouldn't have warned him. You should have just came at him. But nobody said, yo, Cole, this shit trash.
But that goes back to him saying, oh, y'all want blood. Because he approached it in a way like, yo, chill, bro. I love you. I fuck with you. You my dog. Like, I don't want to have to do this to you. And then the response was, nah, fam, you got to go at him. You got to kill him. And that's why he said, oh, y'all want blood. Y'all want to see blood. Y'all want. And he just probably realized that that's not in him. And let me be clear, you know, in my shitting on Cole, what he did last night, I still think he's one of the more talented rappers that we have today. But he lost all credibility. He lost his ability to talk slick about other MCs, other rappers. He lost all of that last night. I feel like maybe he feels like Kendrick is his boy, but sometimes you got to check to feel if your boy feel like he your boy like that too, though.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
See, because we do that a lot. Nah, that's my nigga. Your nigga is kicking your back out to these bitches behind your back.
Mm-hmm.
And I fully believe Kendrick will go there, even though he's friends with Cole. He's not gonna. If we agree that we're gonna do a battle,
it's a battle.
I don't think Kendrick's gonna be like, nah. I gotta check on my spirit first to see.
I don't think Kendrick and Drake love Cole as much as Cole think that they do. I think Cole
Drake
is very.
Drake gave him his first #1. Of course he fucked with Cole. He took him on tour with him. He fucked with Cole.
Okay.
Now after this
Drake
shit,
gave him his first #1 because if Cole wasn't on that song doesn't go #1. It doesn't.
You know they have other songs together, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but
Okay.
that record on its own doesn't go number one.
I didn't say. I'm okay. Well, when I say, does Cole have a number one record outside of that?
No, but
No.
it doesn't mean
Does-
that Drake gave
Does
it
Drake
to
have
him.
number one records outside of that?
For sure.
All right then. So like I was saying, Drake gave him his first number one.
He gave Cole, Kendrick, Ross, Future, and Metro Boomin all their first number ones,
So like I was saying, Damaris.
which is crazy, by the way.
Like I was saying, Damaris.
Don't unfollow me if I gave you your first number one.
Like I was saying, Damaris. He gave him his first number one record, and then you turn around and this is what you do coming out of that number one record, and this record's coming out and battle happening and 7-minute drill, and now you can't sleep. I just don't. I you know, the art took a hit last night. The generation that these guys represent took a hit last night, and I'm being serious when I say that because I've never seen anything like this.
Mhm.
Like when Drake decided he wasn't responding to Pusha because he said he was going to get too crazy, too personal, it was going to turn into something else. I still don't know what he had to say about Pusha. Maybe it would have. Maybe it would have been some shit that Pusha didn't even know Drake knew and didn't want the world to know about, and that could have turned into something different. I don't know. We don't know. But I could deal with that being the reason why a nigga don't respond after you respond to the record I put out, than for me to respond to the verse you said coming at me, quote unquote, and then I say, nah, I couldn't sleep after I put that record out. I get it. Be friends, man. Be cool. Yeah, but we know this ain't, y'all not gonna kill each other. Just rap. And I can't believe that J. Cole did what he did because, again, this wasn't something that, I can understand if this was something that it's like, yo, bro, this is about to spill into the streets. Somebody might get hurt behind this shit. Then I can understand Cole doing what he did last night. I respect it. Yeah, I respect that. And this shit don't need to go there. It's just rap. Nobody need to get hurt or killed behind this shit. I'm always on that side of it.
Yeah.
But this wasn't going there. This was just skill set against skill set. This was just two of the best supposedly going to get ready to go at it. That's all this was. So for you to put that energy on it, like your spirit wasn't right and you couldn't sleep, and you know, it's like, bro, and again, if this was Drake that Cole was going at, he would have never said he lost sleep. He would have never did what he did last night. He would have performed his diss record to Drake last night. He would have stood on that. 20 toes. 20 toes he would have stood on that record if that was about Drake. Without a doubt. And that's my issue with it. Because it's like, oh, you scared of this nigga, man. You scared of Kendrick. You might as well have said it last night. You might as well have said it right there in that speech before you did Love Yours. Yo, I'm scared of that nigga Dot, man. I can't fuck with that nigga.
I think the only thing wrong with his spirit was he realized that he just opened the floodgates. Like, now Kendrick is allowed to say whatever the fuck to me. Because I really entered the ring, and I just realized that.
And then he said, yo, who think Kendrick is one of the go to this shit? Yo,
Nigga, half
The crowd was confused.
crowd
They was
was
like,
quiet,
yeah,
bro.
I thought it was fuck him, though.
nigga, what?
They're like, what the
Like, I got a fuck Kendrick t-shirt out right now.
Yeah.
Like, what is going...
Like,
I
yeah,
th- I
we think
thought
he's
we were
one
the
of the
dreamers.
best, but
Like,
right
what's going
now,
on?
yeah, we think he's one of the best, but right now, fuck that nigga. The nigga rap. Go at him.
And
What
like,
is
Cole,
this?
we didn't need you to tell us that Kendrick is one of the GOATs.
Yeah, we didn't.
Everybody in that audience knew that already.
And not, but again, it goes back to what I said to you earlier. He's the one that said it himself. You dubbed him the Big Three. You did that. And now his catalog is in. Nigga, you the one that put this nigga in the Big Three. How is he in the Big Three and his catalog is in?
I don't think Cole meant that line, and I don't think that he should.
We're not doing that.
No, but
we're
that's
not
what he
doing
said,
that.
But
We're
he
not
said
doing that.
But that's
now he didn't mean the line.
what I'm saying. Listen,
I don't think he meant it either.
Listen to me.
I don't thi-
Oh, let me talk. Listen,
Okay, go ahead.
I don't think that he meant it. I think he
Wait,
put it.
to be clear, what did you think he didn't mean? Like, what you saying? Like,
The line, okay, so this is what my theory is. If he didn't put in that diss, that line about his catalog, I don't think that that Cole actually has any problem with the diss that he puts out. I don't think that he believed what he said about Kendrick's catalog. I don't think he believed that at all. I think it was a nice rhyme scheme, but I don't think he actually believed it. And I think that's what's sitting so heavily on his spirit is the fact that he says some shit that he don't even truly believe about his friend.
Damaris, all of these niggas have said shit about other artists that they didn't believe, but it sound good in the rap.
Yeah.
We battling.
Listen, I agree.
We battling. I'm gonna say a whole bunch of shit I don't believe. If it sound good and it's like, oh shit, it's like fuck it, let it fly.
Like you think Hove didn't like it was written?
Exactly.
Like he likes that album.
Of course I like it. This nigga's nice. I can't tell him that though.
But yeah, your first
I'm going
was classic.
at this nigga. I'm
After
going
that,
at him.
Trash.
I'm going at him. All that shit
It
garbage.
was
Fuck
such a
you.
good bar too.
All that shit trash. But in back, and I've seen it, but behind closed doors, they like, this nigga is nice. But you can't say that in front of the camera. Not during the battle. Once it's over and it's kumbaya, it's like, yo, my nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I was sweating when you dropped that record. Then we could do all of that. On the Big 3 tour, let's do all of that. Yo, my nigga, when you dropped this joint, I thought it was over for me. And then have him perform. That's when it's like, oh, yeah, I remember this nigga went at you. That's fire. You don't do that in the middle of the battle.
I agree.
So yeah, Jermaine Cole.
Do you think Nas thinks Jay is really gay?
Right. Like, what are we talking about? It's things you're going to say in battles that's we know you don't believe in. But fuck it. Ooh, he said that nigga gay. Ooh, he said that nigga broke. Ooh, he said that. It's part of the battle. We don't care if it's true or not. You think I give a fuck? But you can't do what you did, man. And that's what hurt me. That's what broke my heart. And, you know, to the Dreamvillers, whatever y'all call yourselves, I know y'all hurt because y'all warrior, y'all horse in the race. He decided that he wasn't going to race. And I think that it's just unfortunate because I feel like we are robbed of a moment. We are robbed of a huge, huge moment from some of the best rappers we've ever had. And again, man, you know, the fall off, I was looking forward to it. Now, I don't care if I ever hear that shit. I just don't. It doesn't hold the same. It doesn't hold the same weight, man.
It was going to be his classic. I think Fall Off was going to be his classic. I think this was going to be the one that solidified him. We talked about it for months. And
well, according to him, he got 2 classics he could drop right now, right? That's what he said. I don't believe none of that shit.
I do take back my sentiment of second half of the careers. It looks like Cole is separating from the pack.
he just went and pissed on that.
Separating from the pack.
It
niggas
appeared that way.
You know why niggas say that, bro? Because we just got to be real. Drake has been on top for too long, and people are ready to see somebody else take the number 1
He's
spot.
the Patriots. We're sick of it.
That's what it is. And that's fine. I understand it. But at the end of the day, we got to just admit, this nigga's pretty good. He's dropping a lot of hit records. He's dropping a lot of dope verses. If y'all feel like y'all better than him, then go take it. Kendrick, drop the record. You feel like you better than that kid from the North, drop the record. Don't stand behind that Future verse. Don't stand. Drop the record that you designed and tailored for that nigga like a European suit. Drop the record. What good is the record sitting in your hard drive, nigga? Drop the record. Unless you don't feel like you on that nigga's level. Because then I respect what Cole did. Sometimes you got to just know, man, I can't beat this nigga. I'm out. I'm not fighting this nigga. Ain't nobody else fighting him. Why y'all want me to fight him?
Facts.
Sometimes it go to that. Sometimes it go to that, y'all. Why y'all want me to fight pop on that nigga? Ain't none of y'all popping on that nigga.
Yeah.
It go, cool. But you can't talk slick about nobody else after that. You can't come in the schoolyard and be like, I'll knock one of you niggas. No, you won't. No, you won't. Go home, nigga. Go home.
Damn, that shit's killing me. That shit.
No,
but what's crazy
that's
too
my
is
favorite rapper. That shit is killing me.
All Cole has been saying for the past 5 years is how much these rappers lie in their rhymes, and he's been the one lying the whole fucking time.
The whole time. I feel like Cole. I feel like that nigga was up there with no underwear on. A nigga only talk like
your own festival.
Yeah, a nigga only talk like that when he ain't got no drawers on, man. There's no way you got drawers on and you do what Cole did. He was up there butterball under them sweats. No bullshit.
I mean, at least Meek and Wale are restoring the feeling today.
Fuck that, man. But see, that's the shit we don't need.
We definitely don't need that.
We don't need that Meek and Wale shit.
Everything Meek is doing on Twitter is not necessary.
We do not need that because that can turn into something else.
Yeah, it's not rap shit. That's
not rap shit. That's not music. That could turn into something. This is what I'm saying. We like to focus on the dumb shit. Fuck that Wale and me. That shit is dumb. Them niggas need to have a conversation and talk that shit out and move on from that bullshit.
Well, what exactly is going on with Meek and Wale?
So WrestleMania was this weekend. Meek was in Philly.
Yep.
Wale's obviously been a huge wrestling fan forever.
Yep.
Does his Wale Mania thing for every WrestleMania. Don't need to explain that backstory. But Meek and Wale saw each other. It's always good to know that they're in a good space.
Mm-hmm.
I always found it odd when they had their back and forths. But Wale then posts a photo with Dean is his name, correct?
Well, Dean posted the.
Dean posted the photo with Wale. Dean was a former friend of Meek's that has done interviews and done IG lives and shit talking about Meek. So Meek then got on Twitter and kind of just went on a huge rant about how Wale's a snake. Never really liked him from the beginning.
Yeah.
You were just with my kids hanging out, and then the same day you go fucking take a photo with my op.
Mm-hmm.
I think Meek is going about it in the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of feel him now that I know the backstory between Meek and this gentleman Dean. Like, I might feel a little bit of a way.
You can feel away. I'm not mad at Meek for feeling away. Like, damn, I just saw you and now you kicking it, hanging out with somebody that I don't fuck with no more. Like, it looks a little funny, but
I don't know Wale and his relationship though. Like if they're friends or whatever.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. This is all personal shit. I feel like Meek, you obviously have Wale's number. Call Wale, express that to him like, yo, bro, that's whack. I'm not fucking with dude. Da 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 da. Like, I mean, I just don't understand why this has to turn into like a public display and like social media and all of this shit. Like, that's the shit that we don't need, because this is the shit that turns into real shit.
Wale did make an interesting point. He replied on Twitter saying, with this entertainment and industry shit, 99% of the time, these guys get back friends, and then you look like the crazy person when you stop fucking with somebody based off someone else you're fucking with.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in that situation, and I feel them. It's like I've had issues with people I had no reason to have issues with, just based off my man's not fucking with them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And then they ended up becoming friends again. And I'm like, now I'm sitting here with beef for no reason.
Yeah, but
So I get both sides.
We all been through that. Like, I've been through that where I'm not cool with certain dudes, and now they cool with dudes that I introduced them to. Like, y'all met through me, and then now both of y'all don't speak like at all, and now y'all still cool. Like, I'm not going on social media and posting about it and doing all. It's just like, you peep shit. See, this is the thing with Meek. Meek got to learn how to just peep shit and don't speak on it. Cool. You peep the picture. You peep what Wale is doing. Cool. You can either hit him up on a personal thing, like, bro, that's corny. I don't fuck with dude, whatever. Or you can not even text him, and then the next time you see him, have that conversation. But the social media thing, when you do that, now it brings, people on both sides can jump in on social media and add their 2 cents in. It just turns into something else. Whereas it could have just been, if I'm Meek, I peep the picture, I see it, may even screenshot it and save it for future reference. When I see Wale, yo, bro, I didn't like that shit you did. What you talking about?
Yeah.
That picture. What picture? This picture. No, I don't fuck with dude. I saw you that same day or that couple days before that, and then now you kicking it with people that don't fuck with me, don't like. It looks funny.
But also that can be what's that? Damaris has said main character syndrome, or I don't know everyone's beefs all the time.
Yeah.
So like,
Wale might not even know about this.
That's what I'm saying. It's very arrogant to think that everybody is fully aware of all your fallouts.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I've seen that dude around. We took a photo. I didn't know y'all was fucking beefing.
I didn't know y'all was beefing, and that's why I said it's okay to just hit me directly when or if you see me doing something that you don't think is some cool shit, as opposed to bringing it to the timeline, making it a public spectacle. That's where shit is just like, all right, bro, that's unnecessary. Handle this shit behind closed. We should not be seeing all of this and reading all of this about Meek and Wale.
And you gotta like also have some understanding. Back to your point of just calling Wale to ask what was going on.
That's it.
Wale could have just been at the spot, and that dude, knowing it would get to Meek, let me go take a photo with Wale real quick.
Of course.
Like, has he ever posted a photo of Wale before? Probably not.
Probably not. But and this is what I'm saying. Meek needs to hit Wale on a personal.
Yeah.
And say, listen, me and dude is really beefing. It's like whatever it is. Wale might not be aware that it's like that. And that's all, sometimes you just got to understand that before you go on social media and start tweeting about individuals, like, understand that they might not have the whole picture of what's going on.
And then Meek's talking about like a birthday party where Wale got his teeth kicked in and like all this
Again-
shit that's like, what the
Again, shit.
was
we
this
should-
necessary?
Shit we shouldn't be reading. Shit we should never know about.
Well, Meek said it happened before phones came out.
What?
That's a direct quote.
Well, if it happened before, never mind, man.
What?
See, this is why why am I talking about this, man? Why? Like, why do I have to? We talking about something that happened before phones.
He
came out?
retweeted his own tweet to let us know that it happened before phones came out.
Okay. So what was all like 12 when this happened? 11? Like, what are we talking about?
Not existent.
Like, yeah, what are we talking about, man? I don't know.
But I don't think Meek is lying about that. Meek don't give me make up fake scenarios.
I guess my answer to that is so. I've been beat up before.
It's
Who hasn't been beat up before?
especially before phones came out.
Like what's the stat here of saying that? He's saying he jumped in and I guess he was trying to explain like he's had Wale's back before or something.
Yeah, his thing was he said to find out somebody never liked me when I was violating probation in DC to help you fight when you was getting your ass whooped, and to find out you never really fucked with me is fucked up.
Yeah, but again,
Also, did I ask you to do that?
Nah, fuck.
Hey,
Never
don't do
mind
that. Don't
Never
do
mind
that.
Never
What?
mind
You've
that.
been in that scenario before. It don't matter what you asked me to do. You asking me to do shit don't take away from the valor of what the fuck I did.
Fair.
Yeah, you can't do that because if I don't jump in while you're getting beat up, then it turns into, yo, you stood right there and help
Exactly.
me. This nigga pussy. Now I'm
Fair,
pussy
but
all of a sudden.
In the scenario you're bringing up, I never brought it up as like a stat or anything. Like, I wasn't expecting anything on both sides of that. I just did something because I wanted to do it. I didn't bring it back up later. Like, if I'm getting my ass whooped and someone who I kind of know, like sort of, jumps in, will I be thankful? Like, yeah, I was getting my ass whooped. Thank you for helping me out. But I'm not gonna bring it back up to throw it in someone's face. Like, I didn't ask you to help me at that point. So
Yeah, but again, the original statement, this is shit you could have text Wallet.
true.
That's all I'm not saying Meek don't have is wrong for feeling like this. I'm not saying he's
Yeah.
wrong for that. You could text Wale this. You could call Wale and say this. It's just the public shit is just that's where I don't understand this type of shit because it's like, bro, we don't need to. I don't need to be reading any of this shit when it comes to you and Wale. This is between you and somebody you have a personal relationship with. Keep that shit personal in y'all phones. This is like all just for like spectacle and performance and retweets and blogs pick it up. I don't know, man. I don't know.
And that's what Meek was saying, I think 2 days ago, or whatever. Like, anytime somebody mentions me, blogs pick it up, isn't that like but you doing the same behavior?
Yeah,
Like,
you feeding into the blogs picking you up by doing this shit.
There's a reason why they keep picking it up, because you keep talking.
Because you keep tweeting. Just stop. Just hit Wale. Now, if this was somebody that Meek don't have no relationship with, then I can understand him doing this. And it's like, but even then, Meek has enough relationships where he can get in contact with anybody that's saying something about him on social media or, that's doing something that he think is kind of going against him or whatever.
I just think it's proven that these two, let's go back to spirit and energy. Their spirits don't really match.
Yeah, no.
They've been trying to force a friendship, I think, since MMG inception. And they should just stop. It's nonstop back and forth with them. They're two polar opposites as far as personality goes, but also similar in a lot of ways with their personality, where they're gonna butt heads. It's inevitable based off their personalities. Like, just stop trying to force a friendship, man.
Yeah.
Y'all are not cool. It is what it is. Like, y'all didn't grow up together.
It's
You
fine.
tried to be friends because you guys were on the same label.
Yeah.
That's commendable, but clearly y'all do not mesh.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. You could peep shit and just fall back.
Yeah.
Why would I peep that photo? Like, oh, you one of those? All right, I know I can't fuck with this dude no more. I think it just benefits you more when you move like that, because you avoid this public shit. You avoid all of this, unnecessary energy in your situation coming from outsiders that could chime in on social media and say shit. You keep it between you and the person. We'll never know about it. We'll never hear about it. And both of y'all can move on, man. And then, because you know what that does too? That leaves room for us maybe reconciling. Because sometimes when you do this public shit and y'all get back and forth, it makes it tougher to kind of reconcile and squash it. Because it's like, all right, nigga, you said all that socially, you got to apologize socially too. Niggas don't be wanting to do that. Niggas don't be wanting to issue, yo, I said some shit, I tweeted some shit I shouldn't have did. My bad, it's all up. Nah, just call my phone direct when you peep little funny moves. We could talk about it right there on the phone. apologize or maybe not, depending on how it goes, and that's it. But this is the shit we gotta just stop, man.
I just feel for Wale as someone that's been jumped on your birthday. Probably had some pussy lined up, ready for a good.
Wait,
you got on your
is that what he
freshest
said?
fit.
You got jumped on his birthday?
I believe it was a birthday party or some shit.
It was Wale's birthday party?
Yeah.
Let me go back and see.
Cause getting jumped on your birthday must suck.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You had that fit picked out for a minute.
Like how the ops found me on my birthday?
You word.
Yeah,
It's just supposed to be frenzy.
at
Which
his
one of y'all-
birthday party in his hometown.
Which one of y'all niggas told the ops that my party was here? Because I know I didn't invite them. I ain't sent no invite to the ops. So one of y'all locked me up. Yeah, it's just the shit we don't need though. This is the energy. These are the battles we don't need, right?
So you saying they should get in the booth?
Oh no, God no. No. Nobody wants to hear Meek and Wale go at each other. Nobody wants that.
They might
If it was
surprise
just
There's
like
no
just
man.
booth shit,
There's
yeah, I
no
wouldn't
No,
mind
you
it.
don't, man.
Yeah.
Stop.
You wouldn't want to see Meek and Wale just trade
No.
records at all.
No,
Why not?
because I don't want to see Meek and Wale trade records.
You saying they won't be good?
I'm just saying I don't want to see them trade records. I don't want that. If I never get that, my life is perfectly fine.
Respectfully, and I'm just saying this in a rap manner, I think Wale is cleaning Meek up. Cleaning.
Okay.
Rinse and repeat.
Well, I mean, I'm not mad at that. Wale can rap, but
I'm not here to shit on Meek. I think Meek is great, but in a battle, yeah, I think Wale is cleaning Meek up.
I mean, Meek come, you know, he was on the corners battling for his lunch.
We said that before, and
Yeah, but that's a different caliber of an opponent.
yeah, okay, so he couldn't handle Drake. You think he can handle Wale?
Are you saying Wale raps better than Drake?
I think that's what he's saying.
This can't be what he's saying.
That's what he's saying.
Can't be what he's
That's
saying.
what he's saying.
It's impossible that that's what
Just
he's
No.
rap, like just
Very
rapping.
possible.
Just rapping, man.
That's
Debatable.
what he's saying, man.
Y'all
It's
niggas
debatable.
hey, we got all this equipment in here. Y'all just be lying. It's not debatable. And Wale is my nigga. I fuck with Wale. He does not rap better than Drake. No, he does not.
But there's plenty of people that I think can rap. I think Wale is a great discography. He's one of my favorite rappers. But
Now we having a different conversation.
But no, I said that
great
to
music.
say
I think people
there's
that hate on Wale is weird because it's like, yo, bro, this nigga puts out good music.
All right, let me try to put it. Shit, now I'm gonna sound like I'm dissing King Los. Do you think King Los raps better than Drake?
No.
Okay, interesting.
And Los is my nigga. I think Los can rap better than a lot of
And I'm
niggas.
saying I
he
think
raps
Drake
better.
makes, and I think King Los makes good music. Don't get me wrong, but Drake makes better music. But if we're talking about just straight up rapping, it's a different conversation. I think that's similar here with Wale.
Okay, the better question. What makes you feel like King Los raps better than Drake?
Just at rhyming words, yeah, I think Los is probably one of the best people that does that.
Because
Do you think Lupe is a better rapper than Drake?
rapper?
Yeah.
No.
Do you think Royce is a better rapper than Drake?
No.
Who do you think is a better rapper than Drake?
Hove?
That's it.
Um,
You don't think Nas is a better rapper than Drake?
Nas.
What about Kendrick?
Nope.
DMX.
Nope.
Is Black Thought a better rapper than Aubrey Graham?
Nope.
All right, man. You even upset Rel. You know how hard that is?
I don't think he is. I don't think none of you niggas listen to Black Thought more than Drake.
Man,
Yeah, that's a
not
different
what niggas is
conversation.
talking
That's what I
about.
was
That
trying
means
to
you
bring
niggas-
up with
that
like.
means you niggas don't want to hear that shit.
All right, man.
All right.
If he's a better rapper, you want to hear him, right?
No, not
No?
Talk about
exactly.
just flat out rapping.
Better. When we say better rapper, we're talking about talent level. Period. There's plenty of amazing rappers that
Man.
I'd rather listen to a more digestible rapper. I don't want to hear hard ass bars.
All
all
right,
the
so,
time.
okay, all right. So if Black Thought, they say Black Thought is rapping on the corner 125th and Lexington right now.
He would. I mean,
Slow down. Let me give you this.
he'd be at 30 Rock with Jimmy Fallon.
Let me give you this. And they say Drake is rapping on 161st Street in front of Yankee Stadium right now. Where you going?
125th and Lex is closer.
See, he want to be funny. He want to be funny. You niggas ain't going to hear that, man. So stop.
That's a weird scenario.
No, it's not.
If Drake is
That doesn't
performing
make
at
it
Yankee Stadium.
No, I didn't
yes,
say
I'm gonna-
performing. I didn't say performing. I didn't say.
Yes,
I said.
would love if
I said
Drake was just
rapping.
rapping in the Bronx. I would 100% want to go see Drake rapping in the Bronx.
Why?
Because
he's
Drake don't
great.
rap as much as Black Thought raps. We can see Black Thought rap at any time.
You be saying anything. She said white people. What you say with white people barricade black people at protests? Remember what Damaris said?
They do, but they do that.
No, they don't. No,
Yes,
they
they-
don't.
yes,
Stop.
they-
Don't say that again. They do not.
Ma,
White people are not protecting
Yo,
black people
Ma, was
at
you out
protests.
protesting? You are you.
I
was you-
saw
were you
these
out
niggas with my own
protesting?
eyes. In D.C., it was more white people protesting than black people during Black Lives
Okay,
Matter,
and I also
which was
told
weird
you-
to me.
And what I also told you was that it is a white person's job. What they're supposed to do is get on the front lines when they are protesting
we in
black
America.
issues.
What fucking white people is getting on the front line
They
protecting
do it
black
all-
people?
They do
Man,
it. They do
Damaris,
it in
stop.
New
No,
York
they do
City.
not.
Yo,
No,
you're
they do
sitting up
not.
here trying
No,
to
they do
tell me,
not,
and my
bro.
sister
No,
does
they
this
do
for
not.
a
No, they
living,
do
bro.
not.
Sean
No, they
King
do
did
not.
it.
White people do not get in front of the lines to protect black people at no fucking
Yes,
protest.
they do.
No,
And
they
just
do
because
not,
you're
man.
Not there doesn't mean that that's not what happens. It's okay to be.
If you got a white
uninformed.
friend that wants to do that, yeah, cool. The consensus, white niggas ain't going to a protest like, all right, all the niggas got to get behind us. So if they kind of mace us, they
Be a
mace
wild
us
thing
first.
for the white people to say.
No, that's of course.
They not. Nobody's doing that. White
No,
people
you
are
keep
not
saying
gathering, having a
nobody-
meeting, saying, "Yo, we're here to protect the black people that are here to protest." That's not happening.
It's okay to be uninformed.
It's not about being uninformed. I live in America. Ain't no white people taking mace over no black people. It's not happening.
Okay. Okay.
Back to what I was saying about Wale and Black Thought rap. So if Black Thought
I
is
got
rhyming,
maced at the club because my black friend was fighting. So I
yeah, but they
think that's
tried-
an incorrect statement.
yeah, but you didn't jump in front of the mace.
No.
Exactly my point. So what I was saying was Black Thought, if he's rhyming on one
I
corner,
took the L.
you took the L. Black Thought is rapping on one corner. Drake is rapping 20 blocks down.
This is the weirdest scenario
No,
ever.
it's not. It's two niggas rapping. That you said one raps better than another.
But it'd be a spectacle to see fucking Drake rap on the corner in the Bronx.
But it wouldn't be to see Black Thought rapping.
Not really.
It's okay to say you
Because he's one is
I think that I
a
know
superstar and one is a legend in his own right, but I just don't understand your scenario. That's all I'm saying. Like that doesn't solve anything in my
Okay,
opinion.
so say okay, so take the names away.
If you were to say they're both on the same corner, who's gonna out rap who?
Take-
I would say Black Thought would out rap him.
take the thought.
Put them on the same corner.
Take the accolades and the careers away. Let's just say you just heard just raps from both of these gentlemen. If you heard Black Thought's raps and then you heard Drake's raps, and they say, "Yo, this dude is performing over here. That dude is gonna be rapping over here." Which one of these rappers are you going to listen to?
Another strange fucking example.
How?
Are we
I said take the names away from it. I'm just saying you just listen to their music and it's like, yo, this dude right here, he's about to be rapping over there. This dude that you just listened to, he's ready to be rap. Fuck accolades and records and songs. I'm just saying, just hear their raps.
I would go with Black Thought because I think without a beat and just on a corner, he could do much more than Drake in that arena.
All right, that's what's up. But yeah, we don't
When
want
was
to
the last time? When was name one time you even heard Drake rap acapella? I don't know what that sounds like.
I don't want to hear none of these niggas rap acapella. First of all,
Well, all right, someone bringing a boombox. Add more to the scenario.
no, I'm just saying they're raps.
Yeah, I'm going with
Whatever
Black
they're
Thought.
rapping to, whatever beat. Which
Now-
I'm saying we don't know the songs.
Now,
We've
if you
never
look
heard
at my
these before.
Spotify, you're going to see me listening to way more fucking Drake than I am the Roots.
Oh, well,
at this time.
naturally, yeah.
But I don't think that's a completely separate point.
Okay. I think it's very telling. I think that we just don't want to say it, but I think it's very telling when you listen to somebody more than you listen to the other person. I think you enjoy listening to this person's raps, his music.
It's going to sound like hip hop blasphemy, but yeah, if you were to change the scenario to you could only keep the Roots catalog or only keep Drake's, unfortunately, I'm probably going to take Drake's
Why is it unfortunately?
because I'm white and we can't,
Oh, okay.
real hip hop.
Like what you like. It's okay.
I know, but that's a scenario that I think would make more sense to your point than hearing two people rap on a corner. Yeah, I'm taking Black Thought all day.
Okay. I just think that we get too caught up in trying to be like nerds with this shit and think that Black Thought or rappers like Black Thought is the name that we're supposed to say when it says who raps better. But I think when you start hanging out with somebody and just watch them and observe them and see what they listening to, it's like, oh, you don't like that. You don't think
There's a
that dude
difference
raps better
between
than him, bro.
there's a difference between who's a better rapper and music, like drastically different.
Just okay, raps, rhymes.
Yeah, I think Black Thought's 10-minute
I think
flex freestyle is one of the craziest things I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, 100%. Breath control.
It's
amazing.
insane.
Oh, yeah. I can't tell you the last time I listened to that shit.
It's not something that's made for you to listen to it regularly.
What is it made for?
The moment.
It was a freestyle.
Ah,
for the
it's just
moment.
like
That's what a freestyle is. I mean, there's
You don't go
freestyles
back-
I do listen to.
All right, so what are we saying, bro? Because you go back to other freestyles. Stop, bro.
10 minutes
Stop,
worth? I don't have that much
stop.
time.
Stop. You go back and listen to other freestyles.
For
Stop.
sure.
So don't say we don't listen to freestyles.
Of course we do.
All right, so stop, bro. That's what I'm saying. Stop. I understand.
but if you look at
I
the
understand
ones-
we're supposed to say those names because those are the most intricate, lyrical. I get all of that shit,
But
bro.
if you look at the structure of how people listen to fucking music, yes, I listen to Jay's Grammy Family freestyle because it's in the structure of a fucking song. It's meant to be repeated all the time. But that Black Thought shit is way fucking crazier. Grammy Family is a better freestyle with more replay value because it's fucking 2 minutes long.
And you said that you think Hove raps better than Drake. I guarantee you listen to more Drake than you listen to Hove. Correct?
They're both in my top. I listen to Reasonable Doubt. I listen to Jay just as much as I listen to Drake, probably. Drake has more records that I will play if I'm in a certain mood.
Yes.
But I listen to a lot of Jay. 444. I listen to all of that shit still.
I see what you're saying with the nerd shit, but I usually, like, I hate that reply too. Like, I get why Drake does it and pokes fun at, like, all the people in the media, like, go listen to MF Doom, bro. Like, we're here for the hoes. I get that stance, but it's also a fact as well. Am I going to throw Drake on before every rapper that we just named? Of course. But if we're talking about just the sport straight up rhyming, I'm not a nerd for bringing up Black Thought.
I don't know. I didn't say
Like-
that. I said I think that people get caught up, and when they ask you who raps better than who, I think people automatically go to the ones that are the more, you know, if you feel like it's more skill because he uses more words, he's more wordy, or he uses different, you know, it's. I don't think that that's all it is. It's just being able to just rhyme words.
Drake's power is simplicity, and I mean that as a compliment.
Yeah, you get it as soon as you hear it.
Immediately, it's easy on the
It's
ears. You
digestible.
understand? Yeah, like that's to me his superpower.
But to me, that's what makes.
And
you
like Wale doesn't have that superpower.
But I
But
think-
if you listen to what Wale's saying, I know that's some nerdy shit, and who cares? Because at the end of the day, what sounds better? But if you look at and really listen to what's going on, yeah, they're fucking better. They're just not palatable.
But see, that's to me.
You're
my
right at the end of the
opinion,
day, because it's
that's
all about
more-
what sounds better.
That's
It's music.
That's more of a reason why I say Drake, because again, you could be nice, but if I can't digest what you just said and I don't, what good is that to me?
We shit on Eminem all the time. I think where he fucked up is he lost his simplicity. I like the Marshall Mathers LP. Of course, it aged like milk because no one wants to talk about fucking raping their mom. But when he was like very simplistic with like drug ballad and those type of records, it was easily digestible from someone that's talented. Then he just went on a lyrical miracle decade run that I think is fucking annoying. And some people could say the same thing about King Los. He's too wordy, or Black Thought. I get what you're saying, but it doesn't take away from the fact that they are better at rhyming a lot of words. You just can see that there's not a value to that. And that's
no.
fine.
That's not. I don't see that's not a value. I'm just saying, like, I just think that we have to start looking at it like, okay, just because somebody is more lyrical doesn't mean they're a better rapper.
I'm not mad at that take.
That's all
I get what you're saying.
That's all I'm
There's
saying.
other thing that goes
Yeah.
to rap flow and
Man, I don't want to ever hear that lyrical miracle shit. I hate that type of shit.
Yeah.
But I can respect.
Oh, I respect it all day.
Like-
just the idea, just seeing somebody be able to do that to me is like.
And it's
nigga,
also,
salute.
I mean, I feel disrespectful saying that like people like King Los or Black Thought are just lyrical miracle rappers, because that's far from the fucking truth. They also have great simplistic records as well. So I want to make that very clear. I'm not.
And I have a
'Cause
theory.
I love Los and Black Thought.
I have a theory that Kendrick jacked a lot of King Los' style, but that's just me.
I think you have a valid
That's
fucking
just
point.
me. I think Kendrick jacked a lot of King Los' style. You know, I mean, I'm just saying, I think that Kendrick paid attention to King Los at some point in his life and his career. I think Los was one of the dudes that he looked at and was like, he's nice.
Yeah. And we're back. I know we just came in from a Black Thought conversation, but we had to stop for a second to go see the eclipse. So pardon this jump cut, but you know, we had to witness history.
We had to witness history. Just stood on the fire escape, New York City style, and looked at the eclipse.
We were saying off mic that we kind of we understand Cole now.
I understand.
Man.
You know what?
Like, that put things in perspective, man.
Hey,
it's all about the spirit, the
I'm
sun,
gonna
and the
take a
god,
page out
the
of Cole's
moon.
book. I'm gonna take a page out of Cole's book. I take all that back. I said earlier. All right.
It didn't sit well with your
It
spirit.
didn't
Once you
sit well
saw
with my
that moon
spirit.
cross the sun, it was
I understood exactly how little and minuscule this whole rap beef is in the grand scheme of
man.
how small we are in this grand universe. Like we just watched the moon and the sun cross paths.
Yeah.
We can only hope that Jermaine Cole and Kendrick don't cross paths and give us a rap eclipse.
If the sun and the moon can link up,
So can
dab,
Cole
like,
and
yeah,
Kendrick.
like-
So can Cole. If the sun and the moon can exist at the same time, so can Kendrick.
but if you think about it too, like we're the big three. It's the sun, the moon, and the earth. Like we were.
That,
See now, you see how your shit clicked just by going outside looking at that.
My whole life is different.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, I feel like a whole different person. I don't even know.
I don't want to sound like the negative. Like this, it was cool. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it was cool.
But like we react to things. Like my mom came to the studio today for the eclipse.
Yeah, first time I've met your mom.
Say,
because
swear
of
to God, that's your first time meeting?
First time meeting mom.
You
First
gotta
time.
ask her again later, Rory, if she still think he gay.
Oh shit, we never had that moment. Damn, is she still here? Should have had that moment on mic.
Of your mom thinking I'm gay.
Well, yeah, she said that like 5 years ago.
Oh,
She's like, he's never been in a relationship. Is he?
Tell mom
Is
to
he
come
gay? I
back.
was like, I
tell
don't
mom
think
to come
so.
back. She can have 5 minutes through my
all right.
my video.
That's
All right.
wild. That's wild. That's wild.
Hey, ma, they in there, ma. Some baddies too, mom. You hear me,
Oh,
mom?
you said something else. My bad.
No, I'm talking about some of my highlights.
I thought he was taking that
Yeah.
To a point-
I thought he
To
was
your-
like,
about your
that
mom.
I would have to get on
Fam.
stage, and it's just not sitting right with my spirit. Yo, I can't. We went too far
Fam.
with this beef shit.
That's crazy. Like, yo, your mom could look at my. No, man.
no,
No.
because you said, get 5
Showing
minutes.
her your sex tapes isn't any better.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's some baddies in the camera roll. That's all. That's all
Some
I'm saying.
baddies in the
Some
camera.
baddies in
Baddies
there.
and
That's
gay
all.
niggas camera roll. I don't think you're gay, but I'm just saying, gay niggas be having all the baddies, actually.
But not doing what they doing in my camera roll though. Nah, they ain't doing
And I
that.
see now it's definitely not sitting right in my spirit. I walk over there, you and my mom talk about the Yankees. Like, what else were y'all
She
discussing?
was, yo, the Yankees. That was it. The Yankees in the eclipse. Did y'all know that women were supposed to wear red panties today
What?
for the solar eclipse? Yeah, it's like a thing. Like we know women are witches.
Because it was because the eclipse is in Aries. I actually didn't know that, and I didn't think about it. But the eclipse is in Aries, and
Oh yeah,
supposed to wear
Is
red
this in-
panties.
because that represents Aries.
I don't know. Just,
And
Because they're demons.
Venus is also in Aries right now. A lot of the planets are in Aries. So if you have if you have any women who have Aries placements in their charts, they've been very horny this past week or so.
yeah.
Very horny, very aggressive.
If they're Venus or if they're Aries.
If their Aries is in Venus, if their Venus is in Aries, I'm sorry. Or if they have any Aries placements, whether they have
I'm
an
trying
Aries
to put
moon,
my Venus
Aries.
in her. Put my
I know
Venus in her.
a
Aries.
few Venuses.
Yeah. Trying to put my Venus in her.
You're trying to
Aries.
make her,
And her
sun
Uranus?
And her moon align.
Yeah,
Yes, sun
that's
and her
all.
moon.
Well, everything is aligned right now. Everything. Cole started it last night. We didn't get the large picture.
Well, you know Cole's disc.
Cole was
caused the
in
earthquake.
Venus.
Yeah, he wish he was the Venus.
His disc caused the earthquake in New York. You
No,
felt
it didn't.
Oh my
It didn't
gosh.
cause that. It
Did you
didn't
feel
cause
it?
that.
Did you feel the earthquake?
That was Kendrick. That's what Cole felt. Kendrick fell out the bed.
That was Kendrick laughing.
He said,
Fell out
"Oh,
the bed.
nigga, where my house shoes at?" He heard Cole drop it. He said, "Nigga, where my fucking slides at?" I know this nigga. I wasn't even talking to that nigga. He said, "What?"
Where were you for the earthquake, man?
I was in bed. No, I wasn't in bed. I was actually in the kitchen, and I was washing something.
Like
And I-
dishes, maybe?
No, it was I don't know.
Washing something else in the kitchen would be hilarious.
No, like I think I was cleaning the counter or something, and I had a bottle of water on the island in the kitchen, and I felt it, but I'm thinking like maybe they was upstairs dragging something because it was like vibration. I was like, what the fuck? And then when I turned to look at the water bottle, the water was shaking in the bottle like this.
Like Jurassic Park?
Yeah, I was like, oh shit! Like we just had an earth, and before I could even say earthquake, my phone rang. My homeboy was like, yo, you felt that shit? I said, yo, that was an earthquake. He was like, yeah. I was like, oh, that's crazy. That was the hardest earthquake I ever felt in New York. I remember the one in 2010, 2011 maybe, whatever it was. I remember that one.
That too.
I was the only one that felt. I think we was in the studio or something, and I was sitting on the couch, and I was the only one that felt it. And everybody else in the studio didn't feel. And I was like, what the fuck? It felt like the room was shaking just now. And then we went outside, and everybody was like, yeah, it was just an earthquake. A lot of people didn't. That was very small.
Did you feel the aftershock?
I didn't feel the aftershock.
Yeah, I felt I was
You were in
I was in
Jersey?
the city for the earthquake and then was in Jersey for the aftershock.
Yeah.
And can I be honest with you guys? Can I have like a vulnerable moment?
Yeah.
That scared me a little bit.
Yeah.
The way Cole doesn't have that killer mentality, I don't know if I have that as a protector, as a family man.
Oh no, you dropped tomorrow.
So Kia and Amar were in the living room. I was in Kia's room, and it started shaking. And instead of like running to defend my family, I was like, "What the fuck is that?" Completely selfish thought the entire time.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the rubble about to cave in on your fucking.
No, but
face.
that's-
Like if that would have went to like,
I think that was everybody's thought though. Like, what is that? Because we don't experience that strong of an earthquake. We definitely didn't experience.
But I've been told that like you get this protector instinct the moment like you have a kid, and like that was my moment to shine, to like grab both of them and like we're going in the bathtub and like me protect them.
Yeah.
And I was just like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a family. Yo, y'all all right?
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah. It was
I didn't have the instinct.
No,
to
it was
just go run
definitely
and
one of
save
those.
them.
It was definitely one of those what the fuck moments. But that was kind of cool to experience that.
I was watching I'm in Jersey, and I was watching my TV shake, and I'm like, if my TV fall and hit this fucking floor, I'm going to be pissed.
Kia's building shook for real. Like that shit was swaying. That was fucking terrifying.
Yeah. No, it was definitely moving. And I'm on the top floor, so it was really like, all right, fam, who built this building? Let me go check their history of like engineers and architects and make sure they built this shit to be able to stand this motherfucking earthquake. Because falling from the 15th floor is not a fun thing.
It was a fun moment and a reminder that just New Yorkers are better than everyone else. We don't take shit seriously. Like we handle earthquakes way better than LA does.
Yeah.
We're just gonna joke through the entire.
Well, LA gets real earthquakes.
Yeah, they was all.
But they don't have
laughing
fun
at
with
us.
it.
Yeah, they don't have fun with it.
Niggas said,
Somebody tweeted, I just found out I'm on the same tectonic plate as Philly and Boston, yet I'm paying this New York rent.
You start breaking it down to
Like,
that.
wait, no,
Like,
we're on the same-
what
we're on the
plate
same
you on?
plate.
We on the same plate, and my rent is more than yours. Nah, fam.
somebody said who downstairs cutting a well done steak, and that shit,
Oh, well done, stick.
that shit had me crying, bro.
Yeah, that was a real earthquake. Definitely the strongest I've ever felt in New York. I've been in one in LA that was probably that strong too.
In the Mondrian was the scariest earthquake I think ever.
It's a nasty place to have an earthquake.
I was terrified. That was like really shaking in LA.
Yeah.
That was drastically different than the one that happened in New York.
Well, we survived it. We survived the earthquake. We survived the apology for rap beef.
We survived Glorilla versus JT.
We definitely survived that. Survived Glorilla and JT. I saw that on the timeline a little bit. JT was tweeting and
Can you guys inform me how did that start? I
Okay.
didn't even know they had beef.
Okay. So
I was only
this is
concerned
what's-
about one beef all weekend. I'm
This
sorry.
is what started
Pause.
the
Very
argument
big pause.
because I was watching this shit. Me and Julian were watching it play by play. So this is what started the argument. Somebody had posted on Instagram or whatever. So Glorilla's project dropped. Shout out to everything. We can get into that later. It's a really, really good project, and I did not expect her to release a project of that caliber. I didn't. Like, whoever produced it with her really seems to know her style. They seem to know what niche they want her to go into as far as female rap. She's very obviously going not as sexy Red, but she's going the sexy Red route of grabbing the niggas. Glorilla
I mean,
is
she can
making
rap.
music.
Out of all the women rappers, and sorry to categorize her that way, but she's probably my favorite out of all of them.
Who Glo-
Currently right now? Yeah,
Yeah.
Glow she
Glow
can rap.
is- Yeah,
I like
and
her music. She didn't put that cha-cha bullshit on the album though, right?
No, hell no.
Thank God.
No. But she has some really good stuff on there. Shout out to her and Megan for bringing Johnny Blaze out of retirement twerking. I text Rory, I said Megan's a philanthropist.
Yo, Johnny Blaze was on the sink.
Man, she wasn't doing what Megan was doing though.
Yo, that Meg video like belongs in the Smithsonian or whatever the fuck that shit is called. Put that in the MoMA. That video was.
That thing so
I was
know it's
beside
soft.
myself watching that shit.
He was missing.
Like we stopped what we were doing in the studio. Like, you know, I know we're working on some important shit right
No,
now.
it's okay for us to like sexualize it right now. It's okay.
No, you
Nah,
can't be
I'm
sexualizing.
appreciating art. I don't know if I'm sexualizing her.
I am. That ass look
shit.
like it's ooh. I know Meg got some good pussy. I know that pussy fire.
Yeah.
I know it is. Party sick. I don't give a fuck what he talk. He's
Somebody
sick.
else hit me and said that too.
He gotta be. He ain't getting that no more.
I mean, he seems to be happy with another very beautiful woman.
See what you said?
I don't know him.
Seems to be.
I don't know if he was
Seems
happy with
to be.
Meg. He
You
might have
don't
been
release
miserable.
no full diss track about no bitch with no whack pussy.
That's a fact. I'm not designing
All right,
no
you
bars
guys
for no.
got me there.
I'm not designing no bars for no
I have
chick.
no retort
If
to
you
that.
ain't
You
got
are
no
correct.
good pussy, you can say whatever you want about me. I'm never responding. I'm like, yeah, whack pussy, get out of here.
Yeah, and
When you got
going-
that fire, oh my God, I might go call Conductor, Uncle Al. Nigga, I need all you niggas to send me a track right now.
And then you went on a press run with your new girl to talk about the fire old pussy.
Nah, that make pussy fire.
She has.
That might be why Tori shot her.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Cause see, we gotta start really thinking into shit though. Like, what if she was like, "Yo, I'm not fucking with you no more," and she started walking away?
That didn't sit right with Tori's
Yeah,
spirit.
she started walking away from me. He shot at her feet.
I don't want to. We're not gonna joke about
You
that.
you only shooting at a girl that got good pussy.
Ki-
That's the only pussy you shooting at. That pussy fire.
Maul.
Meg, I know it's fire, Meg. I know that pussy fire. And Meg looked like she got the crock pot, so she could time the oxtails, go in there and throw it on you, then go back in the kitchen, and that shit be just ooh.
Yeah.
I know that pussy fire.
So Meg is bringing all the women out of retirement to twerk to her and Glorilla's song "Wannabe," which is on the album, which is really good. Now, anyway, one of Glorilla's songs, in a song named "I," she basically says, "I wish Nicki and Cardi could stop beefing so that they could drop a classic." And I wish, and just to let y'all know, me and JT not beefing. We not friends, but we not beefing.
Glorilla?
Yeah, yes.
Mhm.
Now, the rumor has always been that at one of the Rolling Louds, or if I'm not mistaken, one of these festivals, that Glorilla slapped JT. That's been a rumor that's been going on for a long time.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember hearing that.
Part of which, when Glorilla dropped, "Yeah, Glow," she has that line, slapping rap bitches and making bail hoe. So when she dropped the line that says "we not beefing," one of the blogs picked it up and said this, and that. I guess this didn't happen. JT said, "I've been telling y'all this girl ain't slapped me. Da 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 da. She just did that to get clout or whatever. I just let that narrative run."
Nothing about JT tells me she got slapped and didn't go to jail behind it.
Yeah, I'm
So
with you there.
Glorilla gets on the internet and said, "Okay, did you want me to? Okay, I didn't. You're saying I didn't slap you. Semantics. Did you want me to get on here and say that I hit you with a purse? That's what happened. You tried to take off your shoes. I didn't know whether the bitch was gonna." She said, "I didn't know whether she was gonna get sturdy or get active." Anyway, they're going back and forth. JT's like da 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 da, and Glorilla's like, "Why you lying about getting touched?" Like basically like, "Okay, I didn't slap you, but I hit you with a purse." I think they got into a little scuffle, but I don't think she open hand slapped JT, and that's what JT is saying didn't happen. And basically JT posted all her mugshots and said, "My ninth one is coming." Glorilla said, "Bitch." Glorilla said,
I
"Bitch,
like
you got them from stealing. You ain't getting them from fighting. You ain't about that." And basically, they was just going back and forth. JT was calling Glorilla ugly, calling her fish face. She told Glorilla she was gonna stab her. She said, "I'm gonna poke you up like them pissy mattresses you was laying on."
Jesus Christ.
JT told Glorilla, "I'm gonna stab you."
She said, she said my next mugshot is gonna come from me poking you up, poking
Yo,
holes in you.
It's looking bad for the fellas right now. We got JT on Twitter saying she's gonna stab another rapper, and Cole's up there
Saying he
about
couldn't
his spirit.
sleep. He couldn't sleep. You believe this shit? See? It's the soy milk.
Put on some rain noises.
It's the soy milk, yo. It's the soy milk.
It's turning the frogs gay.
Yeah, it's the soy milk. I'm convinced. We got to start checking this soy milk.
But yes, check out Glorilla, everything. Hopefully her and JT does not turn violent. I don't like
I don't think it
violence with women. I don't.
But with men, it's okay though, right?
What do you mean?
With
For the
women,
men?
you don't like violence. But with men, it's cool.
That's what I didn't like about the timeline last night, too. Women was chiming in like, "Oh, y'all just don't understand what growth and maturity is about. Y'all want to see a fight all the time." These niggas was not gonna fight. Like, y'all losing sight of that.
We lose the side of the plot.
Yeah, these niggas wasn't gonna fight. This was rap. Women like, y'all just don't understand the maturity. Y'all always want to see beef all the time. Y'all always want to. No, we don't. We didn't ask for this. They gave us this.
Oh, I didn't screenshot it. Somebody, because I believe like Ari had put out something like congratulating Cole and like thanking him for all his energy and all this shit. Someone retweeted, "Anytime a girl says you're the bigger man, you lost."
Of course. Of course. You was the bigger man.
You lost.
You lost.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. Y'all know how I feel about. I can't. Now you took yourself out the category of fuckable too.
He's married.
I'm not, obviously. We're talking about fantasies. And obviously, you can't. But I'm saying, like, you can't be like the girl, the guy, the rapper that all the girls got crushes on, and then do that. Because now it's like, ugh.
Yeah, it's like you went You went to go watch him play basketball and he had no points.
Yeah.
No points. He ain't even come out the locker room.
But you have to ball a little extra, like when your girls.
Hell yeah. You got to do everything. Triple double.
Or he like, you know what I'm saying? Like a nigga foul him and stand over him and he just like walk away. Like, get up. Like, show some aggression.
I can't believe. I'm going to keep saying it. I can't believe Cole did that. There was so many ways I saw this going. This is not one of those ways. This is absolutely, this is insane. Insane. Why would J. Cole do this to himself? Like, I really don't.
Maybe it's a conspiracy. Maybe K-Dot got something on him.
It don't matter. Part of the battle is you got to see it. You got to go through
maybe
it.
It's something. Maybe it's something that can't. Maybe it's something he don't want to come out.
He what? He gay? That could
Why
be.
Did your brain go there?
I'm just saying that's the only thing. That'll be the only thing that kid like.
That would do wonders for his career.
For Cole?
Yes.
No, stop. We ain't that progressive. We made some strides. We ain't that progressive. We ain't ready for
all Cole fans are. We ain't ready for one of the best. He's gonna get a whole new fan base.
We not ready for one of the best niggas in rap to come out as gay.
John Lennon's gonna interview him.
I don't care who interview him. We not ready for that. We ain't that progressive. For one of the best of his generation, like yo, I'm gay.
Tyler, what are you talking about?
Tyler is not on this level, bro.
I'm not saying he's on Cole's level, but he's fucking close as far as numbers go.
Fuck numbers. He ain't one of them niggas you be. We talking about them niggas, Rory. In the barbershop, when we talking about the spitters and the niggas that can go.
Tyler at the barbershop.
Nobody ain't saying, yo, Tyler the creator. Nobody ain't saying that. And shout out to Tyler, dope artist, but ain't nobody throwing his name in the ring when they come to spitting like, yo, bars.
He killed B.O.B. and Bruno Mars.
Listen, man.
No one remembers that? All right, cool.
So
I'm the only one.
Nobody listened to Bryson's new album, which we all were looking forward to and is really good.
I guess I got to listen to it tonight since rappers can't sleep and shit. I don't know. I got to listen to Bryson tonight. Bryson, my bad, bro. I forgot you dropped Friday. I'm going to listen to your shit tonight, man. I thought we had some shit going on in hip hop that needed my attention at the moment. Ain't shit happening, man.
I only gave Bryson one quick listen because again, I was on the Cole shit all weekend. I do have to give it a proper listen before I give a real review. But
yeah, man.
Out the gate, was it a little all over the place to you?
I think the ending is a little all over the place, but no, I think it's pretty cohesive. Except for the ending. I don't like the ending couple songs.
I like that country record he has. That sounded like he sent it to Beyonce, just didn't make it on her shit.
I'm putting it on mine.
Yeah, I thought his country record was hard. But I want to give it a proper listen.
I'm going to listen to it tonight. I'm going to listen to it tonight. Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know what's happening with rap at the moment.
I met Nicholas Craven for the first time in person, and we took a Spider-Man meme photo to prove to everyone, in fact, we are not the same person.
Fire.
It was confusing in the studio, though.
Yeah.
Coming in and out, being called wrong names, but yeah.
All right, well.
So are there any other artists you guys are looking forward to dropping? Because I feel like everybody is dropping this year. I feel like this is a drop year. So is there anyone else you're looking forward to dropping this year?
Well, since the kid from North Carolina don't want to rap no more, there's a kid from South Carolina named Nick Grant that I think is going to have an amazing project this year.
Shout out to Nick.
Looking forward to his project. Rory sent the record for his album.
That Nick's on, yeah.
That Nick is on Nick, Simba, and Ransom. Sounds good. Sounds really good. Like what they did on that.
Exclusive.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn. Like, maybe he ain't want that out. Maybe they ain't gonna make that album.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's definitely making the album. That shit is crazy.
But yeah, I don't know who else is dropping. I don't think Drake is giving us nothing this year. I think he's gonna take a break.
I'm with you.
You think Kendrick is gonna drop an album?
Oh, absolutely.
He has to.
That's what this is. This is a rollout. All of this is just leading up to an album for him, for Kendrick. I don't think Drake is giving us another album this year. I don't care what Cole does with the fall off.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, I was. I was looking forward
I know
to that.
we're beating a dead horse. I'm just going back to, but listening to Might Delete Later, like I like the Cameron I'm Ready flip.
I didn't.
And then this morning I'm like, man, why you got fucking Cameron rapping on a beat he's already rapped on? I just like I was just disgusted.
Yeah.
I didn't like Cam because Cam has been putting out some dope freestyles on his Instagram. And I thought some of the freestyles he spit was better than that
much
verse he gave Cole. And I'm like, this is Cole you rapping with. Killer supposed that wasn't Killer.
No,
he was supposed to be Killer on that. Like that wasn't. I didn't like that. But shout out to Cam because he been dropping some freestyles that him and Fab been dropping some
Is
freestyles.
Fab coming?
Too. You know what? It's funny. Me and this nigga watched the whole show together, and I didn't ask him that one time. And I thought about it as soon as I left. Like, I ain't even asked this nigga what's up with the music, man. Yo, Fab, what's up, man? What you doing, bro? Because these niggas don't want to rap. Well, Jermaine doesn't want to rap.
I don't know if I want a Fab album. Just give me another Soul Tape. That should be his next.
Something Soul Tape, another Summertime Shootout. He been dropping these freestyles on his Instagram, going crazy.
Freestyles have been great.
Yeah, he was showing us he's still in shape. Like, he still could put them bars together. Like, what's up, man? We need a Soul Tape, something.
That's all I want to hear from him right now.
Yeah, I want a Soul Tape.
I don't need him to give like a full album go at it. Like, just, bro, pick some soul beats and rap.
Yeah.
That's really all I need from Fab right now.
Yeah.
And I think that's best career-wise, too. Like, you know, Fab's damn near retired.
Yeah. Fab hanging out with his kids, man. His son almost taller than me. It's crazy shit going on. Cole don't want to rap. What the fuck is going on out here, man? This shit is crazy. I'm staying in the house.
Fab's kids growing up being compared to Cole not rapping is hilarious.
I'm just saying, like, I'm looking at Fab like, yo, this is fire. This nigga at the Drake show with his sons. Like,
But what made you not call me when you went to the Drake show? What made you not call me after
I was here on Friday, too. I live in New Jersey.
I asked him
because I didn't know if I wasn't going. I didn't know if I was going.
Well, when you got the call and you had to travel an hour and a half to get there, why you ain't say, yo, Damaris been asking me for tickets for 2 weeks?
Honestly, I swear I did not think I was going to that show. I swear to God. That was like literally like a, all right, man, fuck it, let me go, man. But I didn't get there. I got there. He might have been on stage for 40 minutes. I got there and it was like a few records before he brought Wayne out. Like, I literally got there and the show was in full swing. Didn't see Dirk at all until he came out for Laugh Now, Cry Later. And he did maybe 4 songs and then brought Wayne out. So yeah, I missed most of the show. But it's funny seeing Wayne in that type of audience though.
Why is that?
Because a lot of those kids that are at Drake's show, they don't know Wayne's music.
What records did Wayne do? He had a full set or just a few joints like that?
He did maybe, I want to say Wayne probably did 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Maybe 30. But just
what worked and didn't work.
I mean, obviously
that
6 foot,
audience.
7 foot, all of that shit worked. A Millie worked. What's the joint with him and Drake?
Motto? Did they perform together?
Yeah.
Okay. I would have liked to see that.
I think she. What's the record they got together? That was big. Drake and Wayne. It's one of their first ones together.
Bedrock.
No, not that.
Bedrock.
Bedrock. Damaris.
Sorry. It was
See, that's why I ain't tell you to come, because that's the shit you want to see before. Yo, do Bedrock. Yo, who's Shorty with?
If Nikki was in town, like,
who's Shorty with that screaming do Bedrock? Who is she with? And everybody would look right at me. I'm like, yo, that's my people's dog.
I would never embarrass you. You would embarrass me before I embarrass you.
How? I was watching the show. I didn't say anything. I didn't scream, yo, do this. Y'all see Meek telling The Rock to get him? He was ringside at WrestleMania.
yes.
Yo, Meek, he's leaning into this internet shit, by the way. A lot of shit he's doing now.
Belted out a very weird noise.
His dance to Fisher. Did you see it?
Yeah. He's all the way entrenched into the internet shit right now. But yeah, man, I don't know what happened.
I really don't like your Bedrock disrespect though. So.
Me?
Yeah.
I just don't want to see that performed. That's all. That's not a record I'm gonna go to a Drake show and be like, yo, I wonder if he gonna do Bedrock tonight. I don't think no nigga in that arena said that.
Wait, is Bedrock the one with that terrible line? I do something with the retards. I exchange V cards with the retards. What?
It's a different time. That was okay back then.
Explain the line to me, even in context of that era.
I'll sleep with a retarded virgin.
Okay, so it is what I thought it was. Okay, all right, cool.
He really broke that
Different
down.
time.
Really genius that.
Different time. That was okay back then. Now, kind of crazy. I think that's what a lot of this cold shit is about, though. I think it is about that transphobic line on the project that people.
But that had nothing to do with the Kendrick shit.
I know,
like,
but I think some of that is bleeding into like him giving that speech last night. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, please.
I know when a nigga it's either he thought the trans shit was gonna get him canceled, or Kendrick sent him a picture of something, and I'm telling you, bro, he spooked that nigga back into his cubbyhole.
That's all it could have been. Because what would the trans canceled thing happen in regards to any?
You know, that shit is picking up some steam. People trying to say
it's not.
Well, I don't think it is. 6
people on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't think it is. But you know how cold it.
You could say it's a bad line, but it's not transphobic.
A lot of this shit is not transphobic, if you ask me. But whatever, it is what it is. But we'll have to wait and see. I don't think Kendrick will release a record going at Drake. I don't think he will. But I hope he does, though. Oh, I hope he does. I just hope he does. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Gonna be great for the culture. Great music. Great bars. A lot of you other niggas get prepared to write, cause y'all in that shit too.
Drop down and give me 50.
Sound like you heard it.
I didn't hear anything. I'm just letting niggas know. Prepare if that record comes out, cause it's gonna be some shit.
They're gonna do some push-ups.
Yeah, this gonna be some shit. It's gonna be some shit. But we need it. Let's rap. Kendrick and Drake. Jermaine Cole is no longer a. He's not invited to the bar. He's not one of the guys. It's
because he's trans.
Not because he's trans. It's like it's just not. It's not in your heart, man. It's okay. Go home.
You think Dreamville Fest still gets sold out next year?
Fuck no.
Yes, it does.
Cancel that shit.
Mall.
Who the fuck is going to Dreamfest next year? Who?
They've had amazing lineups every year. I'm sure.
Yeah,
next year.
when they thought that J. Cole was one of them niggas.
What happens next year when it's Drake, Kendrick, and Cole?
Drake will never perform at Dreamfest. It's over. If he didn't do it,
Stop calling it Dreamfest.
What is it?
Dreamville Fest.
Okay, Dreamville Fest. Whatever the fuck. Dreamville Fest. Drake is not performing. If he didn't perform the year where they had the song out that's number one, he's not doing it. Yeah. He's not doing it.
Maybe 10 years from now, 15 years from now.
I think Drake and Cole are not cool like that no more after this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. Just my thoughts. I'm just giving y'all my thoughts as we close out.
I think it's
I don't think Drake and Cole is cool. I think Drake don't fuck with nobody now. He looking at everybody a little funny. But he's prepared for whatever comes, I guess.
I mean,
I just hope it happens.
Listen, man, earthquakes, eclipses, it's all gonna end soon anyways.
Yeah.
Big Sean released a book that same day.
Big Sean,
that
do us a
diss
favor,
dropped.
Big Sean. This what Big Sean need to do. Everything you had leading up to whatever you putting out right now, try that shit again in 2 months. I'm sorry that all this shit happened.
That's when Drake and Kendrick will reply.
Yeah. I'm sorry that all. Matter of fact, Big Sean.
Cole, Michael, you know what? It's in my spirit now. I'm back.
Yeah, Big Sean, you know what? Drop a record tonight. That's what you do, Big Sean. You drop a record so these two niggas that really want to go at each other could drop a record.
Oh, I feel for Bryson too, man. Somebody just trying to make their comeback.
Nobody want to hear that. Now
the women are still listening to. I was because I have a bunch of women in my life who don't listen to hip hop, and all they're talking about is Bryson.
Well, Bryson, yes, R&B.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna go to R&B before y'all go to rap. That's a fact. But I just, it's just not right now. The attention and the energy is somewhere else. It's just not, But I'm gonna listen to the Bryson because I fuck with Bryson.
Listen to Glorilla. I think you'll like it too.
Glorilla's album?
Mhm.
I'm never doing that.
Damn. Why?
Why?
I just don't listen to female rap like that.
Sexist.
Well,
I don't.
she rapping but Glow raps like from the perspective of like someone who fucks bitches. I think you would like it.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna listen to it.
She's got a lot of
This is her first album, right?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna listen to it. I try to always listen to an artist's first album, no matter what. I just want to hear the start.
It definitely has a good car. It's a good for the car too. You riding around smoking, good.
Even if I never listen to an artist again, I always make sure I hear their first project.
Speaking of which, congrats to Yo Gotti. Crossed $100 million, I believe. Some Forbes article.
Okay.
Was I the only one that saw that?
Yeah.
Even Hove commented in it.
No, I didn't see that.
Some exec article, but yeah, he crossed. I guess.
Shout out to Yo Gotti.
$100 million net worth for his company.
That's big. Shout out to Yo Gotti.
Good for Gotti there, and you can thank Glorilla. That's what took it there.
Yeah. CMG.
She's definitely one of the biggest artists on that label for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna check out Glorilla, man. I'm gonna check out Glorilla, see what she talking about, how she put it together.
I would be so scared to be on that label.
Stop it.
You know how fucking petrified I would be to be on that label.
Stop.
Yo, oh man,
that is the scariest beef on earth.
Listen, man. No, the scariest beef on earth is never mind. Listen, we'll be back. We'll be back in a couple of days to talk to y'all. Hopefully the culture is. I don't know. Just don't know where the fuck we go from here, man.
It's an eclipse.
It's an eclipse, man. Shout out to everybody in the New York tri-state area that could see it.
Just shouting out people that can see the eclipse.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
We'll just close.
Niggas can't sleep. Niggas. I I'm that nigga. He's
I
just
think it's
ginger,
the-
man.
If you can't sleep during an eclipse,
Yeah.
I think that's what fucked up his spirit. He thought it was the beef, but it was the eclipse fucking with him.
that's
like
true.
He,
Yeah,
he should have did some research.
because his Aries was in Venus. So.
Yeah, he should have sat with his shaman.
Where was his
Crazy.
hard drive with them bars at? Where was that at?
It's on the cloud.
That's what we need.
It's on a cloud, but the sun and the moon blocked out the cloud.
Yeah, we'll be back in a few days, man. Y'all be safe, be blessed. Peace.
No warrior now.
My opponent would have you believe that progress comes from looking ahead. But I've proven over the last 4 years that progress comes when we look to the past, while keeping our eyes to the future. Remember, our past defines the future, and the past was the future once too. Vote for me, Mayor Morgan Stevenson. The past, present, and future of Lakeshore.
Jeez, that's not scary at all.
You're crazy if you think that jeans is the best deep dish in town.
Trust me when I tell you it is.
There's a little spot over on the north side.
Alfredo's had it, not as good.
Really? No way.
Way.
I guess I know what I'm doing for dinner tonight.
Oh, sounds good. It's on me.
Hello, world. It's me, and the one and only. Just you say your name.
You do it.
Bone Crusher.
Do it again.
Brant Crusher.
No, you're closer than the first one.
Brant.
Chrysler?
Chrysler 300.
I don't know. Bert Kreischer.
Bert Kreischer.
Uh-huh.
You know what Bone Crusher is?
Is it? I was like, no. I don't. I was gonna guess.
Mm-hmm. It's a R&B singer, and his first song came out was called "I Ain't Never Scared," and I think it fits your description.
I was thinking I'm scared a lot. I'm scared more than you. I woke up scared this morning. I wake up scared every morning.
Why you do that?
I think because I drink and I smoke weed, and I think I have panic attacks in the morning. I think about death every morning when I wake up.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's thinking is just thinking. Thinking is free.
But then you realize it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
you can't stop it.
It's life. What if people had to pay to think? Do you feel like
I'd have a lot of extra money?
Yeah.
I don't like thinking too much.
I love when you get in life and I like when life. That's what I like about marijuana is it slows your brain down a little bit and it forces you to like take your thoughts one at a time. Yeah, I overthinking that kills me. Like when you overthink a thing. But yeah,
the only thing I would have smoked if I don't like coffee.
You don't like coffee?
Coffee.
Oh yeah.
I don't like coffee either.
Really?
I don't like coffee because coffee reminds me when I was in school, that was my teacher's favorite thing. And I didn't like the teachers when I was young. That was their best friend.
Yeah.
So it seemed like when they drink coffee, they got meaner and meaner. So I always had a grudge against coffee. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's where you usually, coffee starts as a kid. That's where you see it. That's where I got introduced to it as.
I got introduced to it by coffee cake. It was the first time it was the first chance I ever took on eating as a kid. I was like, what's that? And my dad's like, coffee cake. I was like, oof, I'll try it. And I tried it and I was like, I think I'm growing up. I like coffee cake. I was like, I probably would like coffee. And then I tasted coffee. First time I ever had coffee for real, I was working at a law firm in Tallahassee. And the guy came in and he was like, I already feel like the story's gonna go nowhere.
No, I'm listening. No, it's gonna go somewhere.
And then he was like, your job's to make coffee. And I was like, okay. And then he came in and he was like, yo, that's half a pot. Get rid of it. I want fresh coffee when I come in. I go, what am I supposed to do with that? And he goes, fucking drink it for all I care. So I started drinking like the other half pots when we get halfway. And I was so jacked that I walked home from the law firm and left my car there. I was like fucking wired. I went to the gym. I lifted weights. I was like, what the fuck's in coffee? Was it worth it?
Type shit.
What?
Type shit.
Type shit?
All right, so type shit is like a word of saying like, I'm with you. Like type shit, like type, like that's the type of shit, like so type shit. So I'm gonna say something and then I'll let you say it. So,
type shit.
Yeah, so I'm about to tell you a story and you say it. So basically I woke up this morning and I was just so happy. I was happy because I brushed my teeth and I was able to get on Instagram and I got 5 more new followers. Outside of the 5 more followers, my baby mama called me and told me, come pick up the baby. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I got up and get the baby. Then I put her in the car and I went home.
Type shit.
How you feel?
I feel like I'm appropriating something.
Yeah, do it after you say it, but
but I can't. I'm learning new things because I listen to a lot of podcasts, and so like I just learned what no cap means.
Yeah,
I'm 51. I can't be like. I just got my blood work back. My liver enzymes are good. No cap.
Type shit. Yeah. You could. That would be good. That would be good. So like, let's use that in a sentence. Like, is it? Okay. Let's talk about the last stand-up experience, and just tell me the story how it went, and then throw in no cap. Like 5 times into that.
Okay.
What city was you in last?
I was in Atlanta. I did the Punchline Monday night.
Okay. Then how that went? Break it down to me.
No cap. I killed. I had really fun. I got drunk on stage, got a little loose. Pause.
Yeah.
And I was worked out. I got some new jokes. Some stuff was a little sideways. No cap. But I got it in there. Pause. Type shit.
You're getting it. You good.
Bunny Marco, prize pick, scene 2, take 6.
Hello, world. I want to introduce you to Prize Pick. You download this app, you can pick your favorite players from any sports. Even from Call of Duty, you pick more or less, and what you put in, you will receive. Don't forget to put Funny Marco. You put up 100, you'll get 100.
Fuck
You gotta
yeah.
remove like the hat when you're doing it though.
No.
Type shit. It's kind of hard to say no cap when you got a cap though.
Oh, is that one?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be. That's like a. Wait, can I tell you a dad joke I wrote?
Yeah.
This is my favorite. I wrote this high in a hot tub, and I couldn't stop laughing. What did Mr. T say after he pushed 50 Cent in the pool? You ready?
No, I ain't got. You gotta let me guess.
That's not how a joke works. Go ahead.
What did Mr. T say?
After he pushed 50 Cent in the pool.
So Mr. T, where was it? Where did it take place?
It was at Puff Daddy's pool party.
Okay. What day? A weekend or?
It was Cinco de Mayo.
Okay. Around what time? Night?
It was early. It was early. Mr. T had come in. His sugars were off, and he had a couple margaritas. He was drinking Ciroc with a margarita, and he saw 50 Cent. And
was 50 Cent dressed?
Yeah, no, just gold. He had Cuban links on, tank top, and he had just done push-ups. He looks good.
Okay.
And everyone's there, but not everyone remembered Mr. T.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Puff introduced him. He was like, "Yo, this is T," and everyone was like younger. And they're like, "What was your thing?" And he goes, "I'll show you my thing." And he pushed 50 Cent in the pool, and then he turned to the party, and he said,
"Hold on, let me guess." So when this took place, I'm trying to catch the vibe more. It's a lot of people at the pool party.
Oh yeah, very multicultural too.
Right, and he said one thing. It was only one
thing.
word.
One thing.
One thing. Mr. T, 50 Cent.
I'm getting you right to the water. You can almost.
No,
drink
let me
it.
get there.
It's there.
Yeah, let me get there. 50 Cent, did he get angry?
50 Cent's not the best swimmer.
Right,
but he can swim. He didn't drown. Like, it wasn't a panic.
Right.
But when he jumped in, it wasn't cool.
So
50 Cent, you saw child 50 Cent of like, and he goes right over to the corner, puts his arms up on the corner. Everyone's looking. 50 Cent's in the pool. Mr. T's standing there.
He turned around and
looked at the whole party.
Mm-hmm. So nobody's behind him.
No.
Right.
I mean, there's some chicks on lounge
So this
chairs.
is a setup.
No. It's Mr. T's good. He just.
But if nobody's behind him and he pushes him in, it got to be a setup to have everybody in front.
No. It's at this house. Puff has an infinity pool that overlooks the Hollywood Hills, and so you can't really get on that side because it drips off to the edge of the. Oh yeah,
so
it's
no
beautiful.
Setup.
You can see Catalina from his house.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, all of downtown. It's like a 360 view.
Mm-hmm.
And 50 Cent was taking it in. He was like, "Man, I wish I had a house like this." And
Mr. T came and introduced him. Was 50 Cent in the conversation?
No, he didn't even know he was there, but he's a big fan. So he didn't get mad because of what Mr. T said.
Fuck. You broke it down. I see the picture of it.
Mm-hmm.
LA, right? This is in LA, Los Angeles, California.
Sunset Plaza.
Okay. Where was you at?
I wasn't there. I just heard the story.
So how do you?
I just heard the story. It's a good story.
Okay. So this could be all fake.
Yeah, Nori called me up. He was like, "Dude, did you hear what Mr. T said after he pushed 50 Cent in the pool?" And I was like,
and he was there, but he knew you were there.
Nori was there.
Why he asked you that? And why would he ask you? Did you?
Just close. We run a lot, and so we text each other our mileage in the mornings after
type
we run.
shit.
Yeah, type shit. No cap. He runs a lot. He's really great. He looks good. Pause.
Ooh, he said one word.
No, he said one sentence.
One sentence. How many words are in a sentence? Usually.
There's 4 words in the sentence.
I'll be damned.
It's Mr. T.
Is Mrs. T around?
She's passed.
Okay.
His daughter was there.
Okay.
His daughter's kind of his handler. She does all the social media stuff.
I heard about her. She's very handsome.
Yeah, she was shooting it in landscape though.
Yeah.
So because she thought the view was beautiful, she's not gonna make it on reels.
And I'll go back to one joke, and it's only one word.
4 words, one joke, and it crushed. I mean, Nori said he was like, no cap, he was doubled over.
And tell me.
I fitted the pool.
What did he say?
I fitted the pool. I can't do it. I fitted the pool.
And then
there was some young girls over by the bar, and they're like, I don't get it. And then Puff was like, yo, his catchphrase was, I pity the fool.
Mm-hmm.
And he threw 50 in the pool.
50 Cent.
50 Cent. And he goes, I fitty the pool. And even 50 Cent was like, that's good. He still got it.
That's what he said.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, 50 Cent's got a great sense of humor.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
he does, man. Like, and I hope that him and Floyd Mayweather are friends because I love him going after Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
But I like Floyd Mayweather.
It's like I look at life as WWE. It's just like entertainment sometimes. It's not that serious.
Yeah.
Because when Mankind used to be for Stone Cold, it just looked good. But in reality, they was really friends.
Yeah.
But I liked it. I never wanted them to be friends on the show.
Yeah, it's crazy how you find your allegiance in certain people, especially with wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Like especially like.
Could you be a wrestler?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be hard. I have pro wrestler energy.
And you work out?
I work out hard. Yeah, I can do 50 push-ups. I can 50 the floor.
Let's do it.
No.
Work out. Let's see what was your wrestling shirt be.
What, my wrestling shirt?
Wrestling look. Shirtless.
Yeah.
You mind showing us?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Pause?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you close your eyes? Can you do it?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna close my eyes.
You want me? Okay, you want me to close my eyes?
No, I'm gonna close my eyes.
Okay. I so badly want to take my dick out right now.
Nah, you can keep that in there. Thank God. I'm gonna add like the beep in there. Trey, that's what you had the beep. Thank you.
All right. Look at my shoulders first. Look at my shoulders first.
Oh, this is awkward.
They're pretty good shoulders, right?
I'm gonna look at the camera. Yeah, look at you. Yeah. You can use a BBL.
Baby, is that real?
Yeah.
BBLs are real.
Yeah.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Can't imagine them getting that. Seems like a silly thing because you can't see it. It's behind you. So even when you get the surgery, you have to go, how does it look? And people are like, it looks good when you're leaving a room.
Mm-hmm. Like your BBL will be belly balloon lifted.
Belly? Yeah. People say my power is in my belly.
Mm-hmm.
People were always afraid if I lost weight, I wouldn't be funny. But I'm like probably top 5% in shape of people in this country.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy. I mean, you think how many fat people there are.
I wouldn't say that I don't call people fat. Call them like you would be like medium thick.
I like thick.
Yeah.
I've never been thick. Like when you see a sports player's ass, like Baker Mayfield's ass is thick. Like Pat McAfee's ass is thick. They got like big, like there's a difference between those pro athletes and us. Like we got like small wrists.
Yeah.
Do you want me to put my shirt back on?
I mean, are you okay with it off?
I'm okay with it off.
Yeah.
I like it off.
Yeah.
Do you want to take yours off?
Last time I took mine off, it was just 50 to pull. Is that good?
It's close.
Type shit. Yeah.
Do you have any tattoos on your chest?
No, I don't. I was gonna get some tattoos, and the only reason I got tattoos is to scare. You know, I stayed in the project, so I try to get it to scare some people away.
Shut up.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
What, you wanted to live there?
What? Live in the projects?
Yeah.
I would love it.
Yeah.
I would love it. I'd do that show. Hey, listen, anyone doing that, I'll move my whole family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where would I want to live? What projects?
Projects. I
What
could
projects?
take you. I feel like I can, like, if we build a place, we take you down to Chicago.
Ooh, not Chicago. I can't do Chicago.
Yes, you can.
No.
Yes,
I want to do soft projects.
No.
Like, give me a starter project.
Chicago can warm you up.
No.
O Block?
No. I can't do Oakland or Chicago. I could do Atlanta.
Baltimore.
No. Let's start with something I know. So we're gonna connect through music, and I don't.
Tennessee is it?
I could do Orange Mound.
No, that don't sound like projects.
Orange Mound, Tennessee. It's where Suave House, Tony Draper's
I'm
from.
talking about Killville.
Killville? No, I don't want to go to Killville.
No, Killville is where they really don't.
Killville does not sound appetizing.
I know,
That's
but
like taking a vacation in Albania.
I know, right? But I'm saying Killville is basically where you actually get to sit down and you actually get to understand, just stay in your lane, and you won't be a part of the Killville. So the thing is, it's a thing called being on the streets and the sidewalk. And like me, I will be on the sidewalk. I don't get in the streets.
So what's a saw walk? It's just, is that like more like?
Just it's safe.
So it's like you know when you go to a park and they have like mulch for a running trail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just stay over there. Just stay over there.
I could do that.
So basically, let's say this. I want to give you a scenario. Basically, you meet a hot chick, right?
Okay.
You meet a hot chick, right?
Okay. How tall is she?
How tall is she? She's not that really tall, probably like 6'7". You meet her, and then you want to actually approach her, right? And she's around probably like 8 different dudes. And these dudes are very nice guys.
Okay.
One of them has on a blue rag, and a lot of them have blue and red rags around their head, tied up, tattoos on their face, but they are nice guys.
Like butterfly tattoos?
No, teardrops.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you want to go approach her and get her number. How would you do that? I'll be the lady.
Okay.
Hi.
Are these fellas bothering you?
Huh?
Are these fellas bothering you?
Oh no, these are my brothers.
Oh. Hi. Hey, fellas. It would be cool if I took your sister out.
Hey, no, fuck no. The fuck?
Well, my name's Bert.
I don't give a fuck who you is.
I'm originally from Tampa. I'm new here to Kill Bill.
Guys, calm down. He's okay.
Yeah, I just was like, I would love to take her out for.
Where you come from? You the Popo?
No, I'm not. I'm the opposite of Popo.
Ho ho?
No, Momo. That's not a good one, probably.
No, you can't do that shit.
No, Momo.
No, that was not.
I'm the Momo. Next thing you know, I'm getting punked. No, okay.
You
I'm not
can't
the
be
Momo.
No Momo.
I'm the slow.
Not good either.
Okay, I'm the JoJo.
JoJo not.
Roro.
Roro is cool. Roro cool.
I'm Roro.
Yeah.
And I said that would be my nickname.
Yeah, Roro.
I go, all right. Okay, you ready? I want to start over. Ready?
Right.
Tell me if this one will work. Okay.
Okay. Don't do the footsteps.
Okay.
Don't glide over here.
Okay.
We good. Hey, yo, what you doing over here?
Which one of you punks I got to fight to date this chick?
Oh, you serious? Hey, go get the fucking scrap.
Okay, that didn't work. All right, let's try another one. Hi. Can I introduce you guys to a little bit of my culture?
Yeah, who's who? What's your name, brother?
My name's Bert.
What?
Bert.
What is that?
It's a very common
Hey,
white
yo, this
name.
guy said his name is Bert. Who the hell is Bert?
Bert Kreischer.
Wow, yeah, you say your last name.
Kreischer.
You know down here, my name Lil 20. You know why they call me that?
Why?
Because I took 20 to the chest.
Like bullets?
Yeah.
Can I see?
The hell? No,
I'm
you
trying to
can't see that. No, you ain't got to connect with me.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
what you want?
I'll tell you what. I'd like to leave my number with you, and if you find any interest,
I don't want to talk to you,
No,
partner.
your sister.
Oh, you want to talk to me?
Lil 20. Can we talk privately without your brothers around for a second?
No, you can't talk to my sister. Oh, yeah, you can talk to me, but you have to pay me.
How much?
Probably $1,000. And that's just conversation.
Lil 20, I call that walking around money. I call that do the damn thing money. Get it? I'm trying to connect. It's from that song. Got a pocket full of do the damn thing money. See, this is why I only fucked white chicks. I think it's just a lot of hurdles that I'm not ready or prepared to tackle.
I can see it.
Yeah, it's so much easier. You ready? I'll be a white chick, and I'll be all the white dudes around her.
Okay.
And then you come up and talk to her.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey, buddy, how you doing, man?
What's
Where
up?
you from?
I'm cool. I'm trying to talk.
Hey, let me introduce you to my sister. She's never been with a black guy before. My dad's gonna go crazy. Hang on, come on in.
Yeah, man. What's up? How you doing, Shotty?
Hi.
That's so good, man. What your credit score is?
Oh, it's really good. Should we get you a car?
Oh yes, I need a Hellcat.
Yeah, it's easier.
Yeah,
it's easier to fuck white chicks than it is to fuck black chicks, I think.
It's Starbucks. That's why I want to know how do different races approach women, because we slide in DMs. Like, do you think other races slide in DMs? How did that go? And if they was to DM them, how did that go?
I mean, I don't know. It's been so long since I tried to fuck a chick.
Mm-hmm. But what do you, if you can speak for like some of your friends?
My friends don't fuck chicks either.
Oh, damn.
Everyone's got kids and married.
What about if you was to just say the younger you? Right now, if you was young and Instagram popping, you are who you are right now.
Oh, buddy, I'd be fucking covered in pussy. I would be, because if I'd never had the option to like swipe to pick chicks, but I know the energy of like getting on Yelp and going through the pictures of the food and going, I can't pick which one I want. I want them all. And so if I think I bring that Yelp energy to Tinder and go like, no. Fuck, I've never been with an Asian chick. Yes. No, oh my God, Brazilian. Yes. Shit. Oh my God, I'd tap everything. Redhead with puffy nipples? Shut the fuck up. I've never seen that. I'd want to see it all. I'd be like a backpacker, a Canadian backpacker.
So the younger you would have just been going crazy.
Oh, yeah. I'd have AIDS.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not confident.
Yeah. And then when you say certain stuff, he's going to blur your face out because it's not you. So like that part, we blur his face out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you blur my face out right now?
No, when you say certain stuff, because like with me, when you be you, I feel like it's a side to everybody. So that side is blurred out. So you be like, oh, that wasn't fucking me. Because you're married, right?
Yeah.
So if your girl like, this how you would be, but your face is blurred. She won't know it's you.
Oh, my wife knows.
No, fuck no, she don't know.
No, she
does not know.
I wonder if my wife
No.
Can I say that, like, I think black men speak more respectful of their women than white guys do. Because we talk shit about our wives a lot. And, like, brothers don't do that.
Yeah, it's scary, yes. It's like we scared. And so, like, what was the time where you went out and you was like, you got beside yourself and you almost like, oh shit, let me say sorry to her.
To my wife?
Yeah.
Oh.
Never.
No, I have a couple.
Yeah.
I have a couple.
And so when you get mad at your wife, y'all mad at each other, is it okay? Do you need a breather? Would you leave out to give her a breather? Or you feel like you should let her go out and get the breather?
She's a redneck, so she doesn't apologize well. She gets angry, she gets ornery, and she's got to process it. I can forgive very easily. I almost like, it's almost to a fault. Like in the middle of a fight, I can say, hey, I love you. This is not a big thing. Let's get past this. I can find my fault in it, but she has to discover her fault.
So you and Dick's boyfriend right now, random dude come and punch you and y'all fighting and you like, hey dude, I love you.
I could do that. Well, oh yeah, I could definitely forgive someone very quickly.
That's
I'm
crazy.
the kind of guy that in like a street fight, if it started and then the guy's like, stop, I'd be like, okay, we're good. Like I wouldn't be the guy pounding on him.
And then what if he hit you right after that?
I'd be like, I thought we had trust. I thought we had a deal. You ever been in a fight?
Yeah, I've been in a fight. You know what's crazy? The first fight I've been in, I got beat up and I told people I got jumped. And the footage.
I did that too.
You did?
Yeah.
But the footage.
I got my ass kicked.
But the footage came out.
No footage just back in the 80s.
Nah, I got footage.
Oh, you got footage? They're like, where's everybody else? And you're like, hey, it was really dark. Oh. I got beat up by this dude, Donovan. I told it on stage one time. He was a bunch of black dudes and this black dude, Donovan, and then this one white dude, Mario, who was fighting Donovan. I just wanted to see the fight, so I stuck my head in. And then just because our uniforms look alike, I'm all of a sudden on his team. And we were wearing the away jerseys, and they pushed me in. And Donovan beat the shit out of me. Like, I mean, I did not. I
couldn't stand a chance.
I didn't stand a chance.
That's when you say no cap.
And no cap. I didn't stand a chance. No cap. And I kept trying to tell him I'm not on his team. But Donovan's like, you're not on my team.
Right.
And then when I told this story, they were like, yeah. And then Bert stuck his head, all these black guys, and then he got the shit kicked out of him. Like, they beat him up. Like, no,
Damn.
just one. Just one. Everyone else watched and cheered. And then the cop showed up.
Do you get more angry you see a fight, do you get more angry at the person, after the fight is over, you get more angry at the person beating you up or the person recording you? You get up and you get to see both of them. And it's one filming and the person beat you up. Which one do you feel like you're more angry at?
The person filming.
Why?
Because why didn't you help me?
Right.
Put your camera down. Get me out of this. I'm not doing it well. You know?
So if you could send a message out to a cameraman that never recorded a fight, could you look in the camera and send it to him? This one.
And you want me to tell them if you're ever going to record a fight?
No. The people that have recorded fights, can you send them a message? The ones that record the fights, can you send them a message?
Hey, to all you people recording fights, you're no worse than the Nazis that were just doing their job. You need to jump in and affect change, because one day that's going to be your ass that's getting beat, and you better hope no one's recording it and they help you out. You like how I slid Nazis in there?
Yeah. That was good. So, let's say this. If you could sum yourself up in one word, what would it be?
Fun.
Mm-hmm. So, SpongeBob is fun. He's always happy. He go through life. Would you compare yourself? If you could be a cartoon character, who would you be? If you can name it.
Scooby-Doo.
Why?
Because I like mysteries, but I don't like solving them. I like being there for them. And then at the end of the day, I'm kind of the reason you solved it.
Why you say that?
Like just my energy. Like I don't freak out like Velma, and I'm not useless like Daphne. And then I'm not Fred, I'm not arrogant. But I'm not Shaggy, because Shaggy's lost. I'm Scooby. I'm making sure we're all having fun. I'm making sure that we have a good time. And at the end of the day, if you want, I'll cuddle with you.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't you be? What's a cartoon character who's like, this is fucking pointless?
Captain Caveman.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Because I don't get like that. I don't like...
Mm-hmm.
I can measure my energy.
What about Patrick?
Patrick who?
Off SpongeBob.
I don't really watch SpongeBob.
Mm-hmm.
I'm old.
Okay, if I could take it back. Clifford, do you feel like it was a good cartoon?
Clifford the big red dog?
Yeah.
Nah, there's no depth to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he's a big dog. Okay.
So you ever have a friend with a real big dick but no personality?
No, I don't know about that. I wouldn't know that.
You never seen, like, we have a guy who does like computer programming, he's got a hog on him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just as boring as fuck.
Oh yeah, blog his face out on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not you.
That was not me.
No, it wasn't. And make the deep voice too. And then bring him back to normal.
It would be great if I was an FBI informant, but my shirt was still off. I was like, I watched John Gotti kill him. And they're like, I think it's Bert. His shirt's off. And I'm drinking a fucking Porosos. I got a cigar in my hand. No, that's his watch, man. He just bought that watch. That's him. Is he wearing a Whoop around his wrist? No, he has a sponsorship with Whoop. He tracks his sleep. That's Bert telling him he saw this.
What's the item that you bought that was pointless? You're like, oh shit, I shouldn't have bought this.
I'm probably spending money on my education.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that is a waste.
So I didn't need it.
Yeah, you know.
I didn't learn anything in college. I learned it all after college.
Mm-hmm.
I learned how to hang out and like party and have a good time and meet people.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I really wish I could do college again because I'd love to see what I'm curious about.
When was the last time you needed to use multiplication, like instantly on the street?
Never. I don't really
divide. Have anybody ever came up to you and was like, yo?
I still get fucked up on dividing or what number goes first in the calculator.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, wait, 0.2000599999. What the fuck? How many French fries am I gonna get?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
How much French fries do you think come in a bag if you had to do? How much average McDonald's? If you had to take a guess, how many French fries are usually in a large?
Well, I do something different at McDonald's where I call it razzle dazzle, where I just give them $100 and I go, surprise me.
Mm-hmm.
And then they load bags up, load it up. It's my favorite thing to do. I do it at Del Taco, I do it at Taco Bell. Anytime I've been drinking, we pull in and I just go, here's $100. If we got people in the car, here's $200. Just surprise us.
Mm-hmm.
And then the look in their face is always like, what do you mean? I go, do it like you're making it for your friends.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just, it's the best.
So I feel like, McDonald's should definitely sponsor you and have to surprise me. So right now, I have a thing where you get the endorsement deal. So right now, we're going to send a message to McDonald's.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to actually pitch this to them. So how you doing, McDonald's? That's your camera.
Okay.
How you doing, McDonald's? I'm here with my #1 client, and we also have a great idea from you which would be great to sponsor. He will break it down to you. Let him have it.
Hey, McDonald's, can you
Hold
please?
on.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, McDonald's, we have a great idea for you. We should definitely sponsor you. Fuck. Hey, McDonald's, we definitely, okay. Hey, McDonald's, we definitely like a sponsor. This is #1. Okay. Why don't you talk?
I'm talking, I'm doing voiceover.
Okay.
So that they think I'm really good at accents.
Okay. How you doing, McDonald's? This is the #1 agent, and I have my #1 client, and we'd like to do a deal with you. And he's going to take over and tell you why. And what's the idea? Give it to him.
McDonald's, can I pitch you the razzle dazzle?
No, you are. No, don't say can I.
Oh, hey, McDonald's. Thanks for coming to the table. This is the Razzle Dazzle. It is a certain price point, let's just say $100, and then your employees fill up a $100 bag. The bag says Razzle Dazzle on it, and it's big. It's like a suitcase, and you can order it online. The Razzle Dazzle.
You guys are at your house, you're high, and they come in.
Don't put the house.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're at your house, you're reading Bible verses, and you're like, I really want the Razzle Dazzle. And your youth leader's like, we should do it. And then you guys go down and you get the Razzle Dazzle bag, and it's zipped up top, and you don't get to open it until it's got a time release.
That sounds like weed.
It does sound like weed.
Yeah, it does. Sitting there zipped up.
Yeah, and you can't just pull it apart. You got another little thing here where you got to open it from. Oh, that would be badass. If they did the weed bag lockage.
We're trying to get a deal. What the hell? Okay, all right, come on. We got to do it over. So look, with the McDonald's.
I don't think McDonald's is going to look at my body and want me to be a spokesperson.
No, they definitely would. You would fit the description of a McDonald's spokesperson.
Yeah, and it comes with Diet Cokes.
Yeah. Ain't nothing better than eating fucked up and taking a Diet Coke.
Oh, how great would it be? You open up a bag and there's 40 cheeseburgers, 10 hamburgers for whoever's square, doesn't like cheese. You got 5 Big Macs, 3 quarter pounders with cheese. You got 2 double quarter pounders. You got 80 nuggets. You got all the sauces, and then there's fries just on top of it. Like they just dump the fries in, and so it's just you got to go dig through the fries to find out what they got.
Right.
It's the Razzle Dazzle.
You know, that's good, and I feel like you can go along with that.
I think so. I love more corporate sponsorships.
No cap.
What would you like to be corporate sponsored at?
I actually would like to sponsor something that I feel like that I can pitch and sell good. You know the bikes?
Cannondale?
No, not that. What is that?
It's a mountain bike. It's a really good mountain bike.
I've never been to the mountains.
You don't have to go to the mountains. You can do it here in Atlanta. There's a lot of good mountain bike trails here.
Are you a mountain person?
And when I was younger, I did it in Colorado, and I didn't realize the technology of mountain bikes changed, and I use clipped-in pedals, and you got to be quick to take your feet out, and I almost fell down a hill.
I got a question yesterday. Somebody said for $3 billion, would you walk in the house and just give your mom a slap? Slap her in the face for $3 billion, and you had to tell her after you got the money why you did it, and what do you think will happen? I think that was pretty tough. What do you feel like you could do it?
Yeah, I'd slap her unconscious. 3 million? How much? I was just 3 billion.
3 billion.
3 billion. Yeah, I'd slap my mom and my dad.
Right.
I'd slap everyone in the house.
Yeah.
I'd go to the house next door, start slapping people. $3 billion.
How much?
I wouldn't even tell her why I did it.
Oh damn.
No one would see me again. I'd be living on a boat.
Would you give them a percentage?
Yeah, I'd break them off something.
Yeah.
And never tell them I had $3 billion. I'd be like, yo, here's like $50,000, and they'd be like, whoa. And then I'd get that Machine Gun Kelly tattoo.
$50,000 a good slap is a lot of money. Because people are doing. How do you feel about that slap challenge that they got?
Did you go?
No, I haven't. You been to one?
So fucking awesome.
Why'd you do it why you say it like that?
Because I get excited.
Do it over again?
It's so fucking awesome.
Okay.
We went and we sat, me and Tommy went and watched it front row. It was packed with like all your favorite people. Like Johnny Manziel was there, Steve Will Do It, the Bussin' with the Boys guys, and a bunch of cage fighters, and then you watching chicks slap each other. It was awesome. And then you watch them not connect, and you know, like they didn't knock him out, and then you watch them have to go, oh shit, I'm next.
Right.
And they powder up their hands, so there's a big, like a magician just slapped you.
LeBron James.
That would be cool if they got a magician in there and he slapped him and the guy disappeared. And everyone's like, whoa. And then he was like,
that'd be me because I take off running. What?
You mean you slap and go, that's it, I quit. You win. I mean, you win. I just wanted to see if I could knock you out.
What movie, let's say you had to go against a serial killer from Michael Myers, you got Jason, you got Freddy Krueger. Which killer do you feel like you could survive and why? Jason.
No. Wait, Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers. I think
Jason.
I could Freddy Krueger.
Why?
Because I have really cool dreams. And I bet he'd be in the dream. He'd be like, oh, wait, is that Elvis? And I go, yeah. He's like, shut up. Are we doing drugs? I was like, yeah, we're all taking drugs. He's like, are 5 dudes butt fucking in the corner? And I was like, welcome to my dreams, Freddy. He's like, I'm not cool with this. You know what? I think you guys have you time. Do you feel like Freddy Krueger would talk like when you talk to a stripper with nails and they could do this all the time? You know, and they're like, and they like really show their nails off. It'd be cool if you could befriend Freddy Krueger and he would scratch your back when you went to sleep. And that should be a meme. Freddy Krueger scratching your back before you go to sleep on his Xanax. And he's like, I'll see you in a little bit. You started this.
And what you doing? Finish this shit, huh? So who's wrong, me or you?
I'm right. Freddy Krueger is the one you want to deal with. Jason's just
persistent.
Yeah,
let's go to a commercial break. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're back again. How'd you feel about the commercial break?
I was shocked.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that they were a sponsor, but I've never used a butt plug, but I think we saw different commercials. Oh, because of our algorithm, we've got different commercials. What commercial did you get? Sneakers. They pop up on my feed so much.
No, I didn't get that one. I got actually sports. I got the sports where you put on a suit. It's a suit that you put on to make you warm for football players when it's cold. So it's a warm bodysuit.
They have that?
No.
Oh, but that's what your algorithm gave you?
Oh yeah, right now, do an ad deal right now.
Okay.
Shout out to an ad. Make an ad coming right there. This episode is brought to you by
DraftKings. Hey guys, basketball season's upon us, and if you want to get on the action right now for $5, DraftKings will give you $150 in bonus bets. Use promo code BURNING, download the app, and get in on the action. And if gambling is not available in your city right now, that's okay. You can have fun, and you can bet on the players and pick a player and have a good time.
Hey guys, this episode is brought to you by Prize Pick, where you can pick players more or less, and you get there and you'll get a prize. You'll never know what you'll get, more or less, located in your city, near you.
This episode is brought to you by Liquid Death. Man, you see those funny looking cans in the store? You think they're alcohol? They're not. It's fresh mountain water. And the great thing about Liquid Death is those cans are recyclable. Do you know the pollution that's caused by plastics will be a part of the solution and not part of the problem? Liquid Death. Use promo code BERT at liquiddeath.com.
This episode is brought to you by tampons. Have you ever been feeling irritated? All you do is buy you a tampon and it'll take care of you. Ladies, get you one.
This episode is brought to you by Pirates. Do you feel like you missed your chance? Do you feel like you just want to hang out with the boys, get out in the ocean, have some fun? Become a pirate.
This episode is brought to you by the Crips. Have you ever just didn't feel like being a blood? Just go over to the Crips. Come hang out with us. Come down here and say, what up, blood? Because we're your cousins.
This episode is brought to you by the police. I feel like we would have made good college roommates. Can I put another Zen in?
Yeah.
This episode is brought to you by Zens. Do you ever feel like you want God's love in your mouth? Well, it's right here, baby, in 3 milligram packets. Let's put it in, upper decky, and enjoy. Take the other one out. Put it in my pocket.
How do you feel about veneers?
I have them.
You do?
Yeah, but they're bad.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got them when I was a child. I got hit in the mouth with a baseball bat when I was 11.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Who did it?
My dad. No, I'm kidding. This kid. I was a pass ball. It was my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I had a birthday party planned, and I was catcher. I was a really good catcher. Blocked the ball. Guy stealing third. I pop up, mask off, throw down to third, throw the guy out, and the guy brings the bat back, hits me in the mouth, knocks out 24 teeth.
Crazy. What is that relationship with that guy now?
I don't even know him. I don't even know if he knows that happened. Like,
so you don't think right now he see you on TV and be like, damn, I knocked out all his teeth?
No. Oh. That would be cool though, if you could find out the people you've reached that have had an effect on your life, and if they still matter. Like,
do you remember any of your elementary school teachers or middle school?
A lot of them.
Who was the one that you didn't like?
Oh.
Which one the one that told you wasn't gonna be shit?
There's a college teacher.
Yeah.
When I got written up in rules.
You think he was right?
No, he was wrong. I'm better than him.
Oh, okay.
Like I hope he still follows me. And
you want to send him a message real quick?
I don't remember his name, but you know who you are.
Send it to him.
Hey man, how's life treating you? I'm doing pretty good. And by the way, I'm also happily married. I got 2 great kids. My health's great. My liver enzymes are great. No cap.
Keep going.
Go fuck yourself.
Keep going.
How's your book coming? I wrote a book. It got published. It didn't sell well, but I wrote it.
What was the name of it?
Life of the Party.
Who's all in it?
Everyone. I left everyone's real names in it. It's a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wish I could. Because if you read my book and then get on my Facebook, you see everyone. You're like, oh shit, she has 2 kids. Yeah, and I was like, I got a text from one of the chicks. She's like, I heard I'm in your book, and I was like, oh. She was like, I guess you called me a whore, and I was like, how do you remember high school?
You didn't call her. You wrote it down.
I wrote it. I didn't call it to her. Yeah. Writing a book's a waste of time. I don't even read books.
Me either. I ain't read a book. I've never read a whole book.
Me, I've read a couple books. I read Memoirs of a Geisha. I read The Firm. I read Flyboys, half of it.
Why do you think she should have called on Tyrone?
Are you talking about Angela Badu? Oh, Tyrone.
Who do you think Tyrone is, if you can describe?
I always thought it was Andre 3000. I thought that was her nickname.
When you hear Tyrone, what are the descriptions that fit?
Tyrone?
Yeah.
You want me to describe Tyrone? Tyrone is a well-educated man, probably a doctor or a lawyer, loves mountain biking. He, great golfer, takes his shirt off all the time, loves drinking IPAs.
No tank top, no do-rag, no tattoos. He don't have no kids.
I wouldn't even think that.
Oh, right.
No.
Right.
That's Tyrizzle.
Have you ever done a backflip before?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah, I landed on my head.
Right.
I won't do another one.
Right. For $1 million, you wouldn't attempt it.
No, for $1 million, I would.
On the floor, just
on this ground right here, I try it. For $1 million, I try it back.
You would. How do you think it'll go?
Not good. I'm willing to roll the dice on it.
People do anything for money, y'all.
Yeah.
Shout out to them guys.
Would you kiss a dude for $1 million?
Nah.
Okay, $2 million?
Nah, I wouldn't do it. I just don't. It's just.
Let's go. Hang on. $5 million. Kiss a dude on the lips.
No, I would not kiss a man.
For $100 million.
You know, I'm just. It's.
$1 billion.
Me and my dad never even kissed.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, I kissed my dad.
Never mind. Okay. Anyway, a new episode. This episode is brought to you by I Didn't Do That. Okay. Now let's get into this episode.
Okay.
I'm going to say a phrase, and then you say I didn't do that.
Okay.
Farted while in the shower.
Say what?
If you didn't do it, say I didn't do that. Farted while in the shower.
Oh.
You're a nasty motherfucker.
Oh, I shit in the shower. You never shit in the shower and had to stomp it? I did that.
Who's there?
Just me.
Do anybody else know this?
A lot of people do now. I thought it was a fart.
So you sharted on yourself?
Yeah. I've shit in the shower a lot. I piss in the shower. You piss in the shower?
I have before, but not at this age.
You ever get pissed on in the shower?
No.
Me either, then, I guess.
So if I would have said yeah, then you would have had a different answer.
Yeah. All boys Catholic high school.
Your face is going to be blurred out.
Did you ever have to shower with other dudes?
No, I haven't. My brother used to take showers. He was like 9 years old.
Yeah. Should do it again.
No.
How old is he?
He's 47.
Yeah. Old times.
Yeah, I'm 30. But we both, when we did it, he was 9 years. We was both 9, but he older than me now, so I don't see us doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think your brother would say if you're like, hey man, you remember when we were kids, we used to shower together?
He'd be like, get off my fucking phone. Do you got a favorite cousin?
Yeah. No, I got a couple that are really good for me.
And what makes a favorite cousin?
I'll tell you what makes a cousin better than a friend is that you feel like you are tethered through DNA. So when you have little broken parts about you, you know your cousin's got it too. So like if you like to drink in the afternoon, you know you got one of those cousins that got that same DNA. And then if you have anxiety attacks, I can call Andrew. I know he's got that same DNA. And so I like that. And then I like the history of that, you know, we both came from the same group of people, that same one person that rolled the dice and was like, I'm coming to America.
Can we get to know each other culture? You been to a funeral?
Yeah.
What music do y'all like?
Oh, mine?
Yeah. Like, no, the funeral you have been to, what type of music?
I haven't been to a funeral in a while.
Do you know what type of music is played?
It was like like Christian, like
Do
piano.
it's sad?
Sad music.
Do you feel like they should stop playing sad music in funerals and try to, because they make it sadder, right?
Yeah. I want Fortunate Son played when the doors are closed, they're holding my casket.
And what's that, if you can say
Creedence
the lyrics?
Clearwater Revival. Doom, 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 doom. Burn out, burn out, burn out, burn out. I'll talk to mom. There's a razor flag. Ooh, the red, white, and blue. The thing's open. And when Ben said, hail to the chief. Ooh, they point the cannons at you, Lord. It ain't me. And now everyone in the church is like, yeah, I ain't no senator's son. No, it ain't me. It ain't me.
And that's a going away homecoming party.
What's that?
And that's a party.
Yeah, I want my funeral to be a party. I got a lot of songs picked out.
I want a party too.
What songs do you want to play at your funeral?
What's that called? It might be.
What?
Sexy Red.
Sexy Red?
Pussy Pink, Booty Hole Brown.
I spit on you, I'm sorry. Yeah, that would be cool just to drop like MJG and 8-Ball. Alcohol, pussy, and weed. Everyone's like, what the fuck? And then your wife's like, he loved this song. Alcohol, pussy, and weed. Alcohol, pussy, and weed. After like the 5th time they say it, you go, that's a good mix. Like, they're not lying.
That's what we're gonna miss, right?
That's what I'm gonna miss. Alcohol, pussy, and weed. and then I want my buddy to go up and put a bottle of Porosos in my casket. My other buddy to put a blunt and then go, Leanne. He's missing something.
That's a movie.
And then you see her take her panties out off under her dress and get on the casket and go, it'll take a second. I know this guy.
That's the art. I feel like the thing about life is you can paint your own picture. You don't have to go by the book. That's what's great about it.
It's beautiful. Too many people go by the book.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Too many people are coloring inside the lines and they're not realizing the lines are just an idea. Color the outside, leave the inside. It's like when you see a guy with a tattoo that's like hollowed out and all the artwork's around it and you go, oh.
It's kind of like you got big arms with big belly.
Yeah.
Like your arms fit, but if you was to they just seen this, they'd be like, I want him. And then they see you.
Then they see this and they're like, oh, that was bait and switch.
Yeah.
If you came up to me, if you're a girl and you come up to me at a bar and you grab my arm, just here, grab my arm.
Okay.
And you feel that, you're like, oh, that guy's in shape.
Yeah.
And then when you touch this, and then when you see me naked, it looks like I outgrew my dick.
Right.
Because like I got bigger, but my dick stayed the same size.
Right.
And so you'd be like, I think about that. Like, there's a lot of reasons I don't cheat on my wife. But number 1 is I love her. Number 2 is number 7 is I would hate to show this body to a stranger and have the look on their face, you know? Like, you remember in Christmas when you'd open it, you're like, it's a sweater? And you're like, fuck. And your grandma's there and you got to give her that look like, thanks. I don't know what cashmere is. But
I wonder who the first person that actually like made the word like cheating. Like, who's the first person to just say, like, in ever? And it was like, what you just did? And somebody said, they didn't have a name to it. And it was just like.
You know what it is? I can tell you.
Who?
It's got to be 2 Italian dudes. And they're both fucking side chicks. And one guy leans
over.
But
who named them side chicks though? What do you call them?
No. At the time, it's just that's what they did. You could fuck anyone. And the guy's like, I bet one the guy's like, God, it's almost like cheating what we're doing. Like, we're getting away with murder. Like, we can fuck that and we got our wives. It's almost like cheating. He goes, hey, that word's gonna stick. Don't let them hear it. He's like, but you're right? And he's like, fuck yeah. Like, that was all through history. You could just have side chicks. Enzo Ferrari had like tons of side chicks. And then he had his wife who did not look like fucking the chick in the movie, for the record. And then he could just have sex with them and then buy them houses and then have kids with them. His son runs Ferrari right now. His illegitimate son runs Ferrari right now. His illegitimate son couldn't even take his name because his first wife was still around. She was like, as long as I live, he'll never be called Ferrari. And he was like, yeah. And then she died, and he's like, hey, Ferrari, get over here.
Do you feel like it's selfish for people to say, why me, after something happened? Because, like, who else would it be?
Yeah, but that's natural. I think that's natural.
So I get into a car wreck, and then you drive past, and I say, why me? And I look just at you as you drive past. Do you feel like that's a target towards you?
No, it's such a natural behavior. When something bad, like I had a friend who couldn't get pregnant, and she was like, she would see people with kids that didn't look like they wanted them. She was like, how come they can get pregnant? And I was like, I don't know. Don't think of it that way. It's natural. I think if you flip it, I definitely think why me a lot. Because, you know, when you start stand-up, you have all you and all your boys are the same. And then you start to succeed and you see some of your guys maybe not pop, but they're just as funny as you. It's called survivor's remorse a little bit, where you just go like, how did I get out of the system? How did I not get trapped by drugs and alcohol and pussy? How come I loved just stand-up? How come I didn't, like, how come? Why me? That's interesting. You can look at it both ways. You can see the car accident and go, why me? Or you can be in the car driving fast and go, oh my God, how come I'm so lucky I didn't get in a car accident? God, that's interesting.
Right.
We should get high together one time. I love those kind of thoughts.
Yeah.
Where you break it down.
Another thing was it's just a lot like who's the first person to come up with time and just said it, you know, and words too.
I'm fascinated by the people that tried to change time.
Yeah.
Like the emperors and the dictators that decided they would be arrogant enough that they would change time. And they go, that does it. Fuck all the months, we're renaming them. They did that in the French Revolution. French Revolution was a fucked up revolution. And halfway through, they're like, yeah, it's kind of like
throwing like no cap type shit as
yeah,
you talking.
Yeah. French Revolution was fucked up, no cap. These guys were lunatics, and I mean, they're kind of like if you let Portland run America, because they were like, all right, first thing we're doing, we're changing all the months' names, and everyone just had to be like, okay, and then they did, and then. Yeah, Turkmenbashi. There's a dictator in Turkmenistan, I think, and he changed the months because he was getting old. And he's like, "Yo, if we had 2 months, I get older slower." So we added 2 months to the calendar.
Yeah,
I'd love to be a dictator.
So what about when it comes to presidents? Do you feel like it should be an age cap on it? Like if you could
No
you be
cap.
like 20?
No cap.
Could you be like 38 for running for president?
You mean young?
Yeah.
I don't even think vocal cords should develop until you're 35. I think, yeah, there should be a physical fitness test. They should do a cage fight or slap boxing. Like, they have them on their podiums, and then they're doing their debate, and they're like, actually, I do think that the situation in Ukraine is a little out of control, and I think that this and I don't like my opponent. And then Joe Biden's like, okay. And then Dana White shows up. And he's like, let's bring those podiums closer. And they come in like this. And then you see them dusting up their hands. And Joe Biden's like, I don't think I'm going to last through one of these. And then Donald Trump hits him. And then all of a sudden, Joe Biden talks smarter. He was like, oh, holy cow. The situation in Ukraine, you're like, wait, what happened to him? Donald Trump's like, I gotta stop him again, make him stupid again. And then he hits Donald Trump. And Donald Trump's like, I'm non-binary. Fuck, hit me one more time. That would be cool.
That sounds like an episode of The Simpsons.
Yeah.
You could write for them.
I could not write for them.
You don't know how to spell either?
No, at all.
I don't know how to spell either.
I can't spell, I can't even spell the name Michael.
Yeah, me either.
I fuck it up every time.
Me too. M-I-C Low. L-O-W Co. C-O.
Yeah.
Michael. Cool.
Yeah. I used to spell my buddy's name Brian Brain all the time.
When did you realize that you couldn't spell?
Oh, very early. Very early. I still can't read very well.
Me either.
I see words like
backward, like you see what you want to see?
Yeah.
It's called,
dyslexia.
Yeah,
it happens to me all the time.
Yeah,
where you see a word and you're like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
That does, and then your wife's like, that doesn't say what you
think.
There
was a time when it was a such thing called popcorn reading. And they used to pick people. You read and pick who it was. So I used to pre-read my stuff, and then they never picked on me when I do it. And then when I didn't know it, they picked me.
You sit there and you'd be practicing, and they're like, David Germain. You're like, fuck, no. Okay, and then you jump to the next paragraph, start reading. And they're like, Eric Knuppel. And you're like, God damn it. And then they never called on you. And I was like, wow. And that's what anxiety attacks are.
Yeah, and then I relax. Like, they're not going to call me. And then when they call you, I used to act like I didn't know where we was at. And the teacher come and show me. And she put her finger right there. And she start right there. And then that's where it starts off.
Yeah. And you're like, once? And she's like, it's once. Once. Up on. A time. Right? You're looking around the room like, you guys are reading the same thing I'm reading? I was a really bad reader. I still am a bad reader.
Me too. I don't like words.
I like words, but I don't like the way they represent themselves.
Yeah, no. I feel like it's all like, it's false.
I was about to say the most fucked up thing in the world.
Yeah, good thing you did.
I'm working on that.
Yeah.
I'm working on biting my tongue.
Yeah.
Because I have jokes that I think are funny, but then other people go, what the fuck?
Yeah. So it's always good to say it in your house, just loudly.
Let me see if I can change it.
No. Okay, guys. You look. But no, that's funny.
Words are like liberals. Like, you like them, but then once you see them, sometimes you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, I feel like it's like rumors, because I don't know. It's just going off of what people saying. Like, this is not probably how you really say that.
Yeah.
I had one thing about me, I was in school, I had my favorite teacher 4 times. I got her back 4 times.
I almost swallowed my Zen. Man, he must really like me. He just keeps failing. Is she hot?
She was just fine.
Yeah, I would love to go back and see those teachers now that I'm into older chicks, see which ones I'd smash.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember the first girl, I remember going on a date, and we went to the movies, and we got there, and I paid for my ticket, and she stood there, and she was like, what are you doing? I'm like, waiting on you. And she was just like,
what are you doing? You're like, I'm waiting to get popcorn. Get in here. Get your ticket.
No. I was waiting on her to buy hers.
Right? Yeah.
And she was like, that's not how it go. And I'm like, what do you mean? And I'm like, I asked you, you came, like, you didn't have to come.
Yeah.
And she was like, you're supposed to pay. And I'm like, who the fuck said that?
Yeah.
But that was, as a kid, I don't know who started that rule, but I feel like if you're here too, you wanted to be here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you should pay for yours, I pay for mine, if that makes sense. I don't know.
Even go see a different movie if you want to. I don't need to see the same movie as you. I want to see Karate Kid.
And we meet up after the end.
Yeah, let's hope they're timed out right. I'll wait for you.
Yeah.
Not long, but 15, 20 minutes. If not, we're really going Dutch.
Yeah.
You say that, going Dutch?
I just figured out what that word means.
So when the man and woman pay separately.
Yeah, I don't feel like nothing's wrong with it. And I feel like you should, if I feel good paying, I'm going to pay it. I don't want to feel forced to pay you. Because one time I paid and I went on a date with a girl, and her boyfriend came picked her up after we got to eat. Yeah.
No cap?
No cap.
I forgot the other one. Hype that?
Type shit.
Type shit?
Yeah, but you never been through that, so you can't say type shit.
No. I've been in the friend zone a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Where you're like dating a girl and then you don't realize she just thinks you're gay.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, oh, fuck. Should have tried to kiss her.
Yeah, she just made you a friend.
Yeah, made you a friend, and then you can't get out of the friend zone. And then she starts talking about your friends, and you're like, ugh.
No, she started talking about the dude she talked to, and then you gotta listen to it.
Yeah,
and then you be like, I don't think he's a good guy for you.
Yeah, he's got herpes.
Yeah.
She's like, what? No, I don't know. That's what they say. I don't know. I didn't wear condoms. I teach his own. He's with a different chick every night. I mean, whatever. But if you like,
you know where we from? We call it. Have you heard of dirty macking?
Dirty Mac, yeah.
Have you heard of dirty macking?
Fuck yeah.
Have you ever dirty macked?
No.
You sure? Be honest.
No, I never have.
No, I'm serious. It won't get out. I'll take this out there.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. What happened? Why'd you do that?
I don't know. I don't really know what dirty macking is.
Dirty macking is where you talk down on somebody else to get the girl.
Oh no, I never dirty macked.
You just said.
Wait, hold on. Maybe let me think.
It ain't been a better guy that got the girl that you wanted, and you was able to talk to her, and you like put.
Yeah, I dirty macked.
And how was it?
I was young. She ended up dating him.
Mm-hmm.
I had sex with her, but she ended up dating him.
Mm-hmm.
He was my best friend.
Mm.
Yeah.
And you just told all the bigs about him?
I tried to.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to save
Did
me.
it come back to him?
He didn't care. He was fucking her.
Yeah. But did he get upset that you told?
No, we're still friends. He was texting me yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah. It was bros before hoes.
Oh, well, you didn't do that.
No, I know, but bros before hoes in the long term. It's hoes before bros if it's like 2 a.m. But it's bros before hoes when you're 50.
2 a.m. is different.
2 a.m. is hoes before hoes. It's hoes. It's like 2 a.m. There's a panic. Like but yeah, I definitely dirty macked him. On the DL too.
What is a text phrase that you had to learn? You didn't know what it means, like a short. I just found out what was it? BRB, be right back.
Be right back.
I didn't know what that meant.
Oh, there's all the ones like RN.
What's that?
I thought it was registered nurse. It's right now.
Oh, okay.
I'll see you RN. And I was like, oh, you're bringing a registered nurse? And no, it's right now. I'm not good with texting.
Because you can't spell. I'm the same way.
Yeah. And I do voice text. And sometimes voice text will change things. Like I said in voice text to this guy, he's like, hey man, you're going to be in Stockton and we'll bring a bunch of cage fighters and hang out backstage. I was like, abso-fucking-lutely. And I hit send and it changed it to, I'm so fucking lonely. And I was like, I can't take that back.
Are you swinging your feet right now?
I'm swinging them a little bit, stretching them out. I really like you. Is that pause? You can say that.
You looked me in my eyes after you said it.
I said, man, I really like you.
No, that's more obvious. That's still uncomfortable because it gives me like, I don't know if somebody say something and look away, it's like they shy. I don't want you to be shy when you say that.
You don't want me to be shy?
No.
All right.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know how you can say that to a man.
I say it to a lot of men.
Oh, you just easy.
Yeah. If I like someone, I like to tell them that I like them.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not that easy.
For real?
Yeah.
Why?
Now you're trying to warm me up. I'm not going there.
Let's get there.
No.
Let's get there.
I can see you a character. If you can have an animated character, I can see you on King of the Hill.
I can see that. Would I be a main character or a side character?
No, just every now and then.
Every now and then show up.
Yeah.
Take my shirt off, kill a beer. I'm in a Speedo. And I'm hosing my front yard.
In The Simpsons, too.
I could definitely be in The Simpsons.
Yeah.
I would love to be an animated character. I don't watch enough animation, though. Like, I feel like you should be really into animation if you can do an animated character. I did a voiceover for an animated show one time, and it was so tedious, I tried to pay them to get out of it. Because they were like, you need to come back. You got to say 5 words again. It's going to take an hour and a half. And you're like, fuck this. I was like, I don't even watch Nickelodeon. I told them I'd pay them extra to get someone else. I said, I'll give you your 10 grand back. I'll give you another 10 grand so I don't have to do this.
Is it still going on?
Yeah. I asked me to do another voiceover. And I just said,
fuck with me. Okay.
Yeah. Can you do a white guy's accent? Actually, can I tell you something? Everyone's black in this show.
And they got you doing it?
That's what I said.
How the fuck they big you?
Well, because they're characters, so they're blue and purple. But then when I looked at the pictures, all the other actors, everyone was black, and I was like, "Hey, did I take a black guy's role?" And they're like, "No, you're the dad." And I was like, "Yeah, but should I be sounding different?" And they're like, "No, you sound perfect." And I was like, "Yeah, but now that I'm hearing it, everyone's black," and I'm like, "All right, that does it, everybody." Like it just didn't.
It don't feel well.
It didn't sit well with me, but it's animated, so.
I definitely could do that role.
Do a white guy's voice. But do a real one. Don't do like the comic one.
No.
Like that's the problem with
David.
That's not. That's like 5% of the white guys.
Hey, Dave.
No, it's just got to be. Just take all the soul out of yourself. Take everything that makes you cool. Let go of it. Take some time on your vowels.
Give me a sentence.
Okay.
Starbucks. Would you like some Starbucks?
Okay. So, all right. Already, you got to get in the character. You got to remember that as a white guy, you want to connect with everyone. Okay. So, hey, good morning. I love your piercing. Can I take time with it? Can you do like just 4 shots of espresso over ice in a Trenta cup? That would be great. Okay, you ready?
All right.
Hey, welcome to Starbucks. Oh, no, ready?
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to Starbucks.
Hey, how you doing today?
No, you're still black.
Oh, fuck.
Hey. So, hey.
Hello.
How you doing, sir?
That's something like ammo.
Yeah. Like, I'll show you.
Hi.
There you go. You're getting it. It's in the back of your throat. Hey.
Hello. Hey, nice to meet you.
There you go. That's
Nice
it.
person.
Yeah.
Could I get a extra Chipotle sauce?
There you go.
On
That's
the
it.
side, that little dab.
Yeah.
Is Brad in the office today? This would be amazing.
You got it.
Oh, won't you sneak me some right out in the back?
I don't have to pay, right? Because I'm white. Okay, thank you very much.
You know what else is back there? Cash.
Are you robbing the place?
Yeah, I was trying to get away with the voice. All right, so let's do the black voice. All right, got you.
I've been waiting to do this my whole life.
Let's do it.
All right, give me a scenario.
Let's see. All right. I'm the weed man. I'm the weed man. You buying some weed?
No, don't make it stereotypical. Put me in like something I don't expect a black guy to do.
Okay, bet. Let's do this.
Something really authentic. Like something
Ooh,
cool.
I got it. I think I got it. It's coming to me. I got it. It was really cool. The scenario. We got to get the voice in it. We got to get the. Hold on. Let's see.
And then tell me the kind of black guy I am too.
Okay, I got you. We're going to break it down. Oh, you late on your car payment. I'm coming to pick up your car. So you angry a little bit. You trying to talk me out of towing your car. You 6 late past due. This is me.
Right.
I've been through this.
Okay.
So you being me, Mustang 2005.
I'm mad, but I don't start mad. I get mad.
Yeah, you get mad.
Okay.
And I'm towing your car.
Okay.
And I'm giving you my lifestyle. It was a 2005 Mustang, gold. It was mine. I was
convertible.
Nah, hell no.
Okay.
And I cut the box off to take out the location. They finally found me. I'm in my side chick house. So you got to get home.
Okay.
Beep, beep, beep,
Oh shit.
beep, beep.
Hey, my man. My man.
Yo.
Brother. What's the haps?
What the
Homeboy?
fuck? What that mean?
Don't usually say what's the haps? Is that? I thought you guys created that. It's not ours.
No, it ain't ours either.
Okay.
Beep, 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 beep. You late on
Big dog.
What's up with you?
That's my whip.
I know, and then you late on your payment. So
No, hell no. Hold on. Who you talking to? You talked to Rachel? Because I talked to Rachel. She said I'm not late. Wait, how the fuck did you find me?
Man, listen.
How you know where I stay?
Beep, beep, beep.
Letitia, get my strap. I stand on my business.
You got warrants, don't you?
Yo.
I'm at to call the police. I'm calling the police.
Where you stay at?
I'm calling. My phone get out. I'm calling the police.
Well, you a Karen now? You gonna call the popo on me?
Okay, I'm not gonna do it now.
Thank you. That's why we gotta stick together.
Okay, well, I should just let the car down, man. You're absolutely right, man.
Thank you. Hey, man. Hey, what you doing next Thursday night?
No, man. I was just gonna hang out.
So let me give you my mixtape, okay? Me and my boys, we have a band. No, my man, because I can put you on. We need a guest trap.
You can't even pay your car payment,
No,
brother.
but if this pops off, man, we're going global.
How long you been rapping?
Me, my whole life.
Shut the fuck up.
God damn it.
That was good.
That was good, right?
Yeah. And that was actually me. I actually made them feel guilty for what they were doing when I was in the wrong. Because I was behind 8 months on my payment. Imagine that.
Yeah, I can see myself getting there because I don't know how to pay bills.
Yeah.
And I can be shocked that someone's towing my car.
Yeah.
And that energy, with tow truck energy drivers are
They're so angry.
They're really angry.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually a white guy.
Nobody's worse than the boot people. They are the worst.
Yeah, and they do it quick.
Yeah.
They come in, and you know what's fucked up is that they're not millionaires. So like, you think they get our struggle. But like,
you just burped?
I am bird.
You shit it?
No, I burped. I burped.
I thought it was a little
just
poo.
came
I
up.
thought you pooed it. So you got a lot of things coming out. If you can look. Oh yeah, that was funny. You got a lot of things coming out. But I meant like a lot of things coming out, like shows, touring, and if you can let them know what's going on, let's get into it. So right now, guys, I'm with my number one. You got to act sad when you do this because this is where everything's going to sell out ×10. So when you let them know what's going on, make it seem sad.
For real?
Yeah.
You want me to cry?
Yeah, do that.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna be your agent. I'm your manager. Hey guys, I'm with my number one client, and our sales are moving so slow, and our merch is going slow, and everything is going downhill. We're in the progress of losing his trailer. He's upset. His fishing pole. He's lost. What car did you lose?
My Mercedes.
Okay. And could you talk to them and tell them what they need to do?
I'm just a guy trying to get by. I got a tour.
All right, you're doing way too much.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Just
I gotta hear you. Just
Okay.
be sad, but like sad.
Guys, I got a tour. I don't even want to be out there. It's called the Tops Off World Tour. I shoot my fucking stupid Netflix special in July.
Nobody's watching it either.
No one's got Netflix. I wish I could just put it on YouTube.
And tell him about just the merch and everything, because his sales are going down. We get like 5 sales a day.
I don't wear shirts. I don't know why I even sell shirts, but I got them. So if you want them, and I don't know why you'd want them, but I got them. They're not cool at all. My wife designed them. I didn't get a say in it at all. But I got that going on. I got another tour I do in the summer, fully loaded. Tickets are moving fast. It's stupid people. Mark Norman.
No, they're moving slow.
Oh, they're moving horribly. No, but okay, they're not. No one's even fucking coming. I don't even know why I do this. I'm not that talented. I just take my shirt off and tell the same goddamn story every fucking night. I'm a bloated alcoholic that no one loves. And thanks for having me on the show.
Yeah, and we just want the tickets to go up because nobody's here. We just both have been going through a lot, and I need my bills paid. In the show, we can sign a contract where you give me 80%, you take the rest, right?
I get 20?
Is that what's left?
Yeah, on our math.
Okay.
Well, why don't we put in 110%, and then I get 30?
Okay. Well, let's do that. So for me to get paid and him get paid, we want you guys to go get the tour coming near you.
We should end on a song.
All right, let's do it.
Give us the theme. Okay. Okay. The rainforests are disappearing.
You gotta hit the little baby like that.
The rain.
No, slow down. Have some rhythm, like swagger to it.
Okay. Rainforests are disappearing at a drastic rate. Tell them, Marco, about those tree frogs. They make a sound similar to Marco's melody.
All right, bro. I'm tired of shit. I can't do that. Guys, I want you guys to check him out. I feel like he's a good guy. It was dope sitting down with him. He just came in and he actually came in with good energy. I feel like he was, why are you looking at me?
I'm just checking you out.
Yeah, don't do that. I'm acting like you're not here.
Okay.
Yeah. It was weird when I was sitting next to him. I was ready to go the whole time. I'm so thankful that the interview was over. I recommend you guys, if you made it this far, why did you even watch it?
Tell them a secret. If they
why,
made it
you're
this
not
far.
here. You're not here.
Sorry.
He talked too much. He kept cutting me off. Definitely rude guy. 10 out of 10, I wouldn't give him that. I'd give him a 2 out of 10. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend, you know? And if anybody's listening to this, I'm talking about you. If you're looking at me, I'm definitely talking about you. Anybody with their shirt off, I'm talking about you.
I'm the only one with their shirt off. Hype that. What was it again?
It's a mindset thing. What's your phrase?
My phrase? I'm the machine.
Tell them.
I'm the machine.
This machine is about to retire, as you can see.
This machine needs some oil.
Need a tune-up.
It might need an overhaul.
Shutting down.
It still can fuck.